It's been 84 years.
Wrong. He's wrong. It hasn't been 84 years. Don't listen to him. It has been less than 24 hours. Okay, it's been 24 hours and 30 minutes. No, it's been less than 24 hours since I ended the stream last night. So, no lies, please. Let's not start by lying. I picked a really tiny airport because it's going to be fun. KCEC, I don't know. I used the website, the online website here, Next Sim Flight, and I chose regional airports, which the cool part is we get to go to Long Beach. And I don't care if it's unrealistic. I want to do it anyway. Who's going to stop me? Only myself. He's invisible because I turned off characters because they take up so much... The animated characters take so much... I'll put it to medium. They take up resources when you load them in the plane. What's up, Dave? What's up, Frank? What's up, Hook? Hello, JT. Here, let me set the route here. Going to Long Beach. Here's the route that I got. We are going to be bunched up on each other. Let me, I recommend everybody do the same. Go to online and turn off show aircraft in close proximity.
On behalf of the cabin crew, I'd like to welcome you aboard our flight. As you find your seat, be sure to place your larger carry-on items in the overhead bins and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you. If you have trouble finding a location for any of your carry-on items, please use the flight attendant call button over your seat and somebody will assist you. If the overhead bin is full after you put your carry-on inside of it, please close the bin as a courtesy to other passengers. Once all your items are put away, please clear the aisle.
I did try FSFO with this plane and it doesn't seem to work, so I'm going full manual today. Well, with the exception of Beyond ATC Autopilot or Copilot, that'll be helpful. Oh my god, it's the beginning of a 4-day weekend. It feels like a 5-day weekend because Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 5 nights. It's a 5-night weekend now that the workday is done.
Laptops, tablets, and any other larger electronic devices are stowed once we depart from the gate. Thank you and welcome aboard.
Beyond ATC.
United 1230, turn right, heading 360, vector
She's
for
so,
San Francisco.
she seems annoyed.
Turn right, heading 360, United 1230.
Well, I don't know what did it, but after installing the plane again and deleting a bunch of stuff, I don't know. I think maybe it was getting confused by my Steam installation, but I had the plane in the folder, so I don't know what the deal is. But anyway, it's working now. I don't know. The import is working, so I don't know what happened. The FB still sucks, though. All right, set. Battery, external lights, nav lights. Ground power on. There we go. FMC. Watch this. Positioning it. Oh, I can't do this just yet. Oh, yeah. GPS left. Nice.
We're on your time now.
Hey, where'd it go? All right, well, route request. Your whole PC just crashed? It just completely froze? What's up, Sir William? Hey, Shadow. Look at that. It loaded. Loading. It's unbelievable. Activate. All right, back to init. Why doesn't it want me to put in the position? All right, I'll just put in the reference airport, KCEC. Oh, we did the route already. We're expecting runway 23. Not in database. Really? Do I have to type RW23? No. Interesting. Alright, whatever. Flight number. Couch 323. CX323. Can I do runway 23 now that I hit execute? No. Alright. 0 fuel weight. I'm just going to use Simbri for all this. Turn chat on. I turned it off because I heard they're cracking down on people talking about multi-stream platforms while streaming or some crap, so I turned the chat off. Sorry to say. I don't want to risk it. It's just not worth it. I don't want to lose my Twitch channel or get suspended or anything. Yeah, apparently it was in the guidelines for multi-streaming that you basically don't... They also said like alerts aren't supposed to be shown, but I have no idea how to prevent that. It sounds way too complex to make one alert show to one stream and the other one not to the other stream. Like I don't even know how to do that, so... How many clever puns will only be exclusively seen here? I mean, the chat kind of clutters up the stream a little bit anyway, so... You know, it's just how it is. Just the nature of multi-streaming. Alright, 0 fuel weight. Let's see, if we do it over here, how bad is it? Menu. Performance and payload. Weight and balance. Passengers 123. And I did a test flight and I forgot the maximum landing weight. Yeah, maximum landing weight is 152.8, so I need to keep it under that. This says the maximum landing weight is 152, so... Oh, it is accurate here, okay. So I'll just keep an eye on that. Hello there, what's up, Mac? Thanks for the biddies. Total fuel, 13,819.
United 1230.
No center tank fuel. Cargo, let's see. Our 0 fuel weight is 123. It needs to be 130, so we'll put in... what, only like 2,000 pounds? Let's put in like 500 here and 1,500 here. Oh, 130. I need... Whoops, sorry. More than that. And we can take a little bit out. 130.1. Can't believe you just can't type in a 0 fuel weight number. It's the dumbest thing. What's up, El Chupacabra? What's up, YZ? Okay, set fuel. Set payload. Complete. Takeoff weight's 144. 143. That's good. CG is 22.1. Copy FMC data. Condition is dry. And runway is 23. Wait. Oh, I have the wrong... Oh my god, I'm looking at my wrong notes. That's why. Runway is 30. This is from yesterday's. That was for some airport in Canada. Flat 5, AC on, anti-ice off. Really? Let's see what SimBrief says for the takeoff performance. Flap 5, 133. Yeah. Runway 30. Yep. Oh, the QNH is wrong. Oh yeah, this is wrong. What the? 61 Fahrenheit. What the hell? New Sky? Yes, sir. Yes, I am. That is the grind I speak of, is the New Sky grind. We gotta get Couch back to its previous state of glory. Okay, weather's... Okay, it's 3007. Temp is 16 Celsius. Okay, we'll leave the wind alone. Try runway condition, runway 30. What? Try, okay. Yeah, okay, well, whatever. I'm taking off, so you're wrong. All right, let's get electrics on. Oh, I forgot the alignment. That's why I couldn't do the... Let's get the window heat and the electrics on. Okay. Block fuel from SimBrief. Sure. Oh, it actually does fuel in this, doesn't it? Oh yeah, it does. Nice. I didn't know the fueling worked for GSX in this plane. It's a long distance fuel, but I guess it works. Med flights? I'm not sure. I don't do the FS24 crew mode. At least not for a bit. All right, let's get our IFR clearance. Let the co-pilot take care of it.
Ready to pick up IFR clearance to Long Beach Doherty Field Airport.
All right, APU on.
323, Seattle Center, cleared to Long Beach Doherty Field Airport. Radar vectors red bluff, then is filed.
Yeah, you can use Simrate and New Sky. Yep.
Level 370, 10 minutes after departure.
It'll give you like a money penalty, but you don't. There's nothing that's used. Money is used for nothing in New Sky, so it doesn't matter if you do it or not.
Cleared to Long Beach Doherty Field Airport.
4,000.
Radar vectors red bluff, then is filed. Maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 370, 10 minutes after departure. Departure with you. Squawk 3624, couch 323.
All right, 3624 automatic.
Couch 323, read back correct. Push or start at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway 30.
Runway 30. All right, let's hit comma 3007.
Push or start at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway 30, couch 323.
All right, now we need our IRS position. Forgot that earlier. I'll just do this one, sure. Route, runway 30. Departure and arrival, 30. No SID, we got the Tandy 5 on the arrival though. Index, Long Beach, Tandy 5. Runway 12, there's an RNAV approach. And we have FLW as a transition. Okay. Done. All right, 130.2. Let's see if that's right over here. Payload and performance. Takeoff weight's 152.9. Weight and balance, 0 fuel weight, 130.2. So that's correct. 130.2. Cost index is 60, correct. 370. ISA deviation is positive 9. Our alternate is 3.9. Let's just put in 4. And our cruise wind. Top of climb, Red Bluff, 247 at 79. All right, and one limit. I'll just use what's in here. Or I can go to perf and do it this way. Perf, populate, calculate. Flaps 5. I already did that, I think. Flaps 5, assumed temp 33. Full takeoff power. Flaps 5, full takeoff. Yeah, okay. And then the CG is over here. After we did the weight and balance. $22.1. Let's set our trim automatically. 5.13. Looks good. All right, then V speeds 34, 35, 47. 147. Okay. Good. APU is started. Let's get APU gens on. APU bleed on. Yaw damper. And we'll get the ground power off. We'll get anti-collision light on. Tell GSX we're ready for pushback. All right, so far so good. All right, let's get our charts pinned. Menu, terminal charts.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Show origin, use airports from FMS, complete. And here's the airport chart. Yeah, these don't show our position. It's kind of annoying. Anyway, we're right over here, I think. So runway 30. We're going to go past the terminals to 30, and it's 299 for the heading. 299. Okay, and then, yep, we got all of our speed set. Flight directors are on. All right, down the coast we go. Auto set the cruise altitude and landing out. Yeah, it's on by default, so it is up there. Maybe I should turn that off later. All right, center tanks are off. Dual bleed. Yep. All right, we're ready to go. Let's not hit the drone button until I go here first. Now I can use the drone button. Hey, what version are we on now? 1580.
Gentlemen, and welcome aboard flight.
Alright, we're going to nose left.
Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour and 41 minutes.
We need to release the chocks in the GPU first.
Make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in the full upright lock position for departure.
Start at will.
Cabin crew,
Start at
prepare cabin
will.
for departure.
Alright, engine dose. Got the beacon on already. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh god. Oh god. What happened to nose left? Ooh. Oh jeez. Guys, guys, guys. Oh god, no. Brakes! I can't use the brakes! Oh my god! No! No! I can't use the brakes! What are you doing?
Gentlemen, please direct your complete attention to the
What
flight
the- no!
attendant to demonstrate the safety features of our aircraft. You will notice a light illuminated above your seat. When this light is illuminated, please fasten your seatbelt low and tight across your lap.
I'm in danger!
Insert the metal fittings into one another and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the
Are we good?
Please set parking brake.
seatbelt fastens throughout
What?
the flight as you may experience unexpected turbulence.
Set parking
There are
brake.
several emergency exits on this aircraft.
Unit 23, come in.
Familiarize yourself
Do
with
you
the
need me
emergency
out there?
exits on
You
this
need my
aircraft. Please
assistance?
refer to the safety card in the seat back pocket in front of you. The nearest exit might be behind you. If we need to evacuate the
GSX,
aircraft,
please.
there is lighting on the floor to guide you towards the exit. In the event that the cabin loses pressure, an oxygen mask will drop right in
Think
front
that
of
it
you.
thought I was at a
Press
big
the glove
airport.
oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth and secure the elastic band behind your head. Or into the mask. Secure your mask first and then assist others. Leave your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove it.
Okay, okay, just get out of here.
In the unlikely event of a water landing,
Oh,
I just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
there we go, we're good.
So open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and
Jeez.
buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten.
Happy Juneteenth Eve. Have I flown? What's up, Ken? Have I flown the Just Fly Pipers?
Your life vest does not inflate
I do have the Warrior.
automatically. Close the mouthpieces for
Haven't
manual
flown it
inflation.
lately.
This vest is equipped with a whistle and light.
But yeah, I know they
Necessary
updated them.
cushion can be used as a secondary flotation
Did they add wear and tear?
Pull the cushion from the seat, slip your arms into the straps, and hug the cushion to your chest. Please securely
Should probably
stow your
check for any
personal items.
failures.
Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight.
Clear all
Tampering
failures,
with,
just in
disabling,
case.
or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is prohibited by law. All of this information and more can be found in the safety card located in the seat
And
back in front
more.
of you.
Crescent
Please read
City.
this and let us know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us, and we hope you enjoy your
Have I
flight.
tried the airport map? I don't think they implemented it. How am I moving? What happened to my parking brake? Alright, engine number 2 starting. Great pushback, first try. Yeah, well, you know. Sometimes you're just so good at things, you do them the first try, you know? How do I get good landings? I don't get great landings. They're okay. I did get like a 4 the other day because the ILS on a Cat 3 with no visibility was broken. But I mean, just fly a slower plane. Don't fly an airliner, you know? Once you can do a smooth landing in a small plane, then try to do a small landing in a little bigger plane, a little bigger, a business jet, then an airliner, then a bigger airliner. You got a 5080, 9800 X3D? Hell yeah. Nice, dude. Congratulations, that's awesome. That's a huge upgrade. And Dale, if you're using New Sky, I assume, just look at the post-flight report and see what it took the points off for, so you know what to fix for the next flight. All right, let's get the gens on, Gen 1 and 2. We'll get packs onto auto, ISO valve to auto, APU bleed off, APU off. Okay. Taxi light on. And probe heat, force it on. Actually, leave it on auto. Maybe it does some temperature stuff. And then continuous, taxi lights on. All right, sweet. Let's get flaps 5. 1, 2, 5. 3 clicks. Auto brake to RTO. Auto throttle armed. Parking brake off. Takeoff config's good. So if you're coming from Airbus and you're flying this, takeoff config, you just move the throttle all the way forward. You don't have to wait for it to animate all the way forward. Just move your throttle all the way forward, then all the way back. If it beeps, then it's not configured for takeoff. So it's probably flaps, trim, auto brake, lights. Actually, I think it's just flap trim, auto brake. Might even just be flaps and trim. Oh, I'm supposed to go to the right. Anyway, we'll go up here. And we need to go to runway 30. We're flying down the coast to California from Crescent City, this little tiny airport, to Long Beach. I chose regional airports because I just wanted some smaller airports, better FPS, and to get into some hilarious situations of taking off from tiny airports. So you got a 5090 YZ? Hell yeah. My 7900 XTX is very, very nice. I like it. Gnome's already on the roll. Already rotating. Easy. My God, the start of a 5-day weekend. You'll love to see it. I think every day should be a holiday that we all take off work, personally. Every single day. We'll just find, I mean, every day, technically, there's something to celebrate on every day, right? There's only 365, so they've all been claimed for one thing at one point or another. So we just need to make them all mandatory days off. And as governor, I will support that bill. Every day is a national holiday, or at least a state holiday, and we can start from there. Alright, we're gonna do VNav, LNav. I don't know why I can't start LNav. Oh, I can't hit LNav until we're lined up, I think. And they said to climb to 4,000 feet. We got the squawk code 3624 is set. Alright, let's get the landing lights on, runway turn-off lights on, taxi lights on, continuous is on, strobe on. Report holding short of runway 30, and it says frequency does not exist. Oh, there we go. Seattle Center couch 323, holding short runway 30, ready to go. What's wrong with Seattle Center? This far north.
Couch 323, released for departure. Clearance void if not off by 15 Zulu. If not off by 15 Zulu, contact.
Is this where we take off over the water?
15 Zulu. Time now 047 Zulu.
What if we're not from the U.S.? Oh, you just you can come live here if you want, and then you can have all the holidays.
Catch 323.
You just come live here. It's that easy.
Seattle Center, SkyWest 4654, flight level 269er.
SkyWest 4654, Seattle Center, radar contact. Southwest 1474, contact Seattle Center 121.4.
All right, 50% throttle.
Contact Seattle Center 121.4.
Let's try to hold this center line.
Southwest 1474. Have a good one.
All right, toga button pressed. All right, we need 299 here.
SkyWest 4654, contact Oakland Center 134.15.
Oops, I shouldn't have held forward that long.
134.15, SkyWest 4654.
Heck yeah. 1,000 feet. LNAV, autopilot. Maybe I turned the volume down a little bit too much. I realize most of the volume in this plane is coming from the cockpit sounds, not just the engine sounds. It's a combination of the two if you're looking for what is super loud for you. Man, what a cool little airport to take off from. Seattle Center, couch 323, 3,500, climbing 4,000. Brakes on my pedals? Yeah. I do. I also have a brake on my stick. I just pull a little lever for it, for both brakes at the same time.
Radar contact, climb, maintain flight level 370.
Nice.
Climb, maintain flight level 370, couch 323.
Oh, I was so close. I was off by 1.
Couch 323.
All right, it says VNAV altitude, so we're gonna hit altitude intervene, VNAV speed.
Turn left, heading 120, couch 323.
SkyWest 38.
All right, let's get auto brake off, continuous off, taxi light off, runway turn off lights off. 4,000 feet. Heck yeah. Happy long weekend, Americans. I know some people will probably just have tomorrow off and not Friday, but either way. TCAS is off. Okay. I don't know what this does with RA on. You know these VOR pointers are always on too. There we go. That's cleaner. Delta, what's up, dude? Alright, 8,000 feet.
Turn left, heading 065.
065.
Turn left, heading 065, couch 323.
I want us to go this direction for some reason. I'm not listening, obviously. Landing lights off. Almost 10,000 feet. Seatbelt signs off. Everybody get up and move about the cabin. Do it. Do it now.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 125.
All right, goodbye Crescent City. The new puppy is starting to fit into your pack now. Nice.
323.
Holiday is Juneteenth. That's real? What do you mean that's real? Yeah. It's a federal holiday. ChatGPT. Okay, I just Googled it. The holiday's name was first used in the 1890s, referring to June 19th, the day when Major General Gordon Granger ordered the final enforcement of the Emancipation Proclamation in Texas at the end of the American Civil War. So, yes. What do you mean? It sounds like something ChatGPT would come up with. I don't. Now a learning channel? Yes. I definitely don't learn things on this channel. Nope. This is a new thing for me. I never Google every question that comes to my mind. I'm known for never looking things up. All right, almost 18,000 feet, standard altimeter. Standard over here. This thing always forgets my settings. All right, there's 18,000. So I don't know what happened in this patch. It seemed like pretty minor things. Well, you never know. They never give us the full release details, so who knows? We got a little imbalance in the fuel here, so it's pretty minor though. All right, 20,000 feet. Going 2,500 feet per minute. I didn't realize during yesterday's stream yeah, this is too loud again. I don't know what's going on with the volume in this plane. Yesterday I don't know, it was 2 days ago or what, I updated my BIOS, and when you update your BIOS, you have to like redo your settings. So like you have to choose your XMP or Expo profile again, set up your fan curves in BIOS if you use the BIOS fan curve thing, all that. And I did my whole stream yesterday, and I didn't realize I also forgot to go into the Windows power settings and change it to balanced with the X3D chips. Especially the 9950 X3D, I think. If you're not in balanced power mode, but you're in a high efficiency mode, then it essentially like uses half of the CPU or something. Like it doesn't do the core parking thing it's supposed to do to utilize all the cores. Something like that. Anyway, I changed that today. Totally forgot about that setting. So if you have a AMD chip, you might want to double check if you're supposed to have your Windows power settings on high performance or balanced, because for mine, it needs to be on balanced, or the chip gets messed with. Let me look up the answer to that. Yeah, Core's not parking on 7900, 7950 X3D, and I think it is on 9950 X3D. But at least on my chip, you have to change it to balanced for the power plan. And there's a way to test it. I don't know the way to test it. It was on like a Jay's 2 cents video. Let me see if he said it on this video. Yeah, here's the video where he's testing it. $7,900X3D. Yeah, this is a link to the video where he's testing it. If you have an X3D chip. And he goes through and he shows how like core parking, or I think it's the balanced. Yeah, and then he goes in and he turns it on to balanced and shows that it's working. Yeah, like whenever somebody asks like if their system can run the game well or whatever, or if I have this chip or this chip, it's like there are so many settings you have to get right that somebody with your same hardware might have a totally different experience.
Central 134.15, couch 323.
So if you don't set your stuff up right, it doesn't matter which hardware you have.
Good afternoon, flight level 266.
Couch 323, Oakland Center.
Alright, sync that heading bug. $51 miles to the end of climb. And we are hauling. Mach 743. Still got 10,000 feet to climb though. 1,400 feet per minute. Yeah, what Dragnon's saying, that's right. Yeah, it's the CCD dies, that's right. It has to be imbalanced. So he says the 7900 X3D, 7950 X3D, 9000 X3D, 99, or do you mean 9900 X3D maybe? And 9950 X3D. So 7900, 7950, 9900, 9950 X3D. Needs to be imbalanced. Oh, it's only the 4 chips, he said. So yeah, if you have one of those 4 chips, you need to go into your Windows power settings by typing choose a power plan and making sure it's on balanced. And then you might want to reboot just to be safe. 9900 X3D, yeah. Yeah, it does sound counterintuitive, yep. Yeah, you would think putting it in performance mode would give you more performance, but no, it's the opposite with those chips. Yeah, the driver's chipset, yep. Make sure your BIOS are updated, install the latest driver chipsets, check the power setting, make sure you have XMP and Expo enabled, make sure your RAM is in the correct slots. If you have 2 sticks or 1, or you need to make sure it's in the correct slot based on your motherboard manual. There's so many things like that where people just have their RAM in slots 1 and 2 instead of 2 and 4 or whatever, and it's just, or 1 and 3. It's 1 and 3 or 2 and 4. I think it's 1 and 3. I forget. I know mine's in the right one. I just checked this recently, but I already forgot. But anyway, yeah, 2 and 4. So yeah, there's so many things that people just... I should make a little blog post about it whenever we talk about this, like things to check. XMP/Expo, RAM in the correct slots. If you have any of those 4 chips, make sure balanced power is turned on, not high performance. Chipset drivers. GPU driver only, don't use any overlays.
Oakland Center, Southwest 23.
Limit your, check your monitor refresh rates. I wonder how many people are out there with like a 240 hertz monitor set on 60 hertz. Only if you have one of those 4 chips, JT. 7900, 7950, 9900, and 9950 X3D. Only those 4 chips. Jam! What's up, man? How are the rest of your flights, dude? I lurked for a bit after.
1869 Oakland Center. I have a traffic management reroute for you. Advise ready to copy.
Thanks for the raid, Jam. Jam got back into some New Sky action today. Shout out, Jam. You guys follow Jam. Click the button, follow Jam if you like racing and flying. He's the reason why I can't ever have a webcam, because his setup is too epic and mine is too lame. You guys will look at mine and be like, that looks like an office setup with a flight stick. Not a gamer setup. Jam beats us if we don't raid. Jeez. Unbelievable. Oh, you gotta keep people in line in your community, you know? So those 4 chips, JT, are these 4. If you have one of these 4 chips that I just put in the chat, the same ones Dragnon posted. If you have one of those 4 chips, you want to go into your Windows power settings in the choose a power plan setting and make sure it's on balanced. I think I'm gonna make a command for that. That's because of core parking? Is that basically it?
Southwest 1869. You were assigned flight level.
It is because of core parking.
I show you at flight level 379er.
All right, I'll make this a command with the bot so we can tell people. I'll make a blog post later about it and then just have it linked to that so I can explain all the things. And by explain, I mean, you know, relay the information. It's not like I know too much about it. All right, exclamation core parking. Almost done. Alright, I think I made the command. Exclamation core parking. Alright, there we go. We got a new command. There we go. Thanks for giving me that list, Dragnon. Wait, what? Oh, you put on a video, in-flight entertainment, and crews got a community strike? Oh. Oh, you got a strike? Damn. Yeah, I won't put any videos on my stream. I won't risk it on YouTube. If I'm only streaming on Twitch, then I'll pull up police chases and all that stuff because they don't care about that stuff. But yeah, YouTube is very strict, so that's why I only use copyright-free music. I never bring up I never bring up another video. All right, 402 miles till TOD. Holy crap, that's way too long. What are we supposed to do for 400 miles? We need to go faster. I can't really go much fast. We're almost right up in the barber pole. Actually, I think the OFP gives us other options for cruise, right? We can see how much time we'll save. I was just looking at some of this. Down here, there's some cruise analyses. Flaps 30 landing distance, airport weather, no TAMs. I think it's above this. Wet runway, dry runway. Where is it? There's somewhere in here where it tells you if you go different speeds. Dota? You're gonna play some Dota? I can't play Dota with anybody because then we'll become not friends. Friends can't play Dota with friends.
FedEx 1642. Heavy descend via bricks for arrival. Mineta San Jose Airport landing runway.
Doing the route in the G2? Nice.
Left, altimeter 2983.
Descend via bricks for arrival. Mineta San Jose Airport landing runway.
Airport weather list. Where is it? Destination alternates. Approach procedures. Airports. SID. So there's a whole section where it talks about cruise performance differences. Maybe it's just not for this plane. I think it shows you, like, it compares cost indexes, cruise speeds, and how long you'll save by going faster. I don't see it. Either I missed it or it's not there for the max. Oh, here it is, operational impacts. So speed change, if we go to cost index 100, we won't save any time, it says. If we go up 1,000 feet, or one flight level up, does that mean 2,000 feet then? We'll save 1 minute. Or we'll add 1 minute? Looks like it'll add 1 minute. Yeah, time minus, time plus. While you're on cruise for 400 miles. Oh, play Dota in cruise? Oh my god. What a roller coaster of emotions that would be. And then you encounter some like crazy weather or something.
FedEx 1642. Heavy contact Oakland Center 127.8.
Contact Oakland Center 127.8. FedEx 1642 Heavy. Have a good one.
Diversion.
We're not going to have to divert. We'll be landing at our scheduled airport.
What the heck? For some reason, PACX thought I was diverting.
We have begun our final descent into your destination.
No, we haven't. What the hell? Our descent's not for 373 miles, dude. Come on, PACX. Why you gotta do me like that? I'm not descending yet. Yeah, you get ganked. You get ganked in Dota while you have to deal with the weather. League and cruise, horrible. Dota and cruise, great. League, horrible, dude. It's gotta be one of the worst games ever created. Man, it's 6 p.m. and I have 5 nights to game, enjoy beverages, fly planes, in games, of course, level up, in games, of course, in Dota. Time off is the best. We all need 100% vacation time. It's a holiday, yeah. Tomorrow's a holiday. I got Friday off as well, so I got a 5-night weekend starting with tonight. We call it a 4-day weekend, but I like to think of it as a 5-night weekend. You used to play a lot of League and Dota. Which one did you like better? Because I played League a little bit, but it's been after I've played Dota for a long time, so I'm curious if somebody has a lot of experience in both, what they think. All I ever read about it is that, or hear about it on YouTube or wherever, back when I've looked it up or even read Reddit posts, is that League is just like very static. People aren't like constantly making up new strats like they are in Dota. It's like a static game that doesn't change much. Whereas in Dota, they're like constantly changing the map. Like all sorts of stuff's always being added to Dota. So you have to be like on your toes reading the release notes every time, like every 2 weeks. Oh, what's up, Zoe? How you doing? It's been a while. Interesting how the 3 annunciator lights above the end are flickering white lines above the annunciator housing. The FM's on the MCP? Oh, do you mean are you talking about right here? Are you talking about on top of the buttons on the MCP? Oh, you went on holidays. You can't remember the other indicators. The AT disc flashing.
Impulse. Very nice. I like.
Impulse.
Thank you for being couch captain for 4 months.
Thank you for 4 months, dude. Thanks for the Prime Impulse.
Keep flying the skies with Kip and enjoy the journey. Jen Kuja.
Runway 30 left. Skywest.
Where's the flickering? 3 annunciator lights above the ND. Oh, these right here.
Flight level tree 50. I show you at flight level tree 39er. Climb, maintain flight level tree 50.
Are they flickering as I'm like moving the mouse in and out?
Skywest 3840.
Autopilot, auto thrust, FMC. Yeah, League is a solved meta. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I've heard about League. Is just like it's like the same game all the time, whereas Dota's constantly changing. People are constantly able to make up new metas. Like one hero, just every time there's a hero added, which is like every year, there's just so much interaction that happens that you like recreate the game around that one hero. Or they're constantly changing items as well, like adding new items, reworking how they are built, changing the map, changing rune spots. TJ, welcome to Couch Captains, dude. Thanks for joining, TJ. Maybe it was an angle zoom. Oh, I just saw it happen again. Oh, it's when I'm in the default camera position. I see it flickering right there. Yeah, when I zoom in. Oh, now it's gone. Yeah, there it is again, right there. It's when I'm in the default seated position. So if I turn if I turn just a little bit to the right, it's gone. If I zoom in, it's gone. If I hit reset, there it goes again. It's so weird. What if I change the zoom level up by like 1 under camera? I had the zoom at 40. Let's change it to 45. Still flickering. That's so weird. I used to play a lot of Invoker. Yeah. I'm like a 2000 MMR loser, but I still love the game. Shift C? No, you can't jump out. It does that. You used to be able to do it while you're on the takeoff roll, which was hilarious. But I think they might have changed that too. We're gonna fly over JT soon. It used to be 5K, holy crap. Yeah, I don't think I've been above like 2200 or 2300. As a support player, it's like impossible to go higher. Like you have no chance to like carry the game. I mean, I try to play supports that can get kills like Skywrath and ones like that that are really annoying early game. Try to snowball the team, but I'm sure to play some Dota over this long weekend. Maybe even like after my flights. I want to do both. TOD 322 miles. We're gonna fly right over Sacramento. Dude, I love that website so much, that this flight finding website. Forgot I could just send you guys a URL here. If you guys want to use the dashboard if you're doing the same flight, it gives you all the weather. So this is our departure, arrival with the wind visualized, the METAR, temperature and all that, VFR. And then if you keep scrolling, it'll give you more info about the runways. Some of them have charts available, so if you click them, it's just this PDF viewer with charts. So some of them have charts, some of them don't. It just depends on the airport, but worldwide charts if they have them. What the heck? What is this? I don't even know what I'm looking at. What the heck? All right. I don't know what that is. Something related to the airport, I guess. What's up, Maddie? Amazed by how many non-aviation types thought the Air India took off without flaps. I mean, if people speculating over blurry video, like some of them will be right, some will be wrong. It's kind of always funny on the internet just because there's so many people saying things, right? Somebody will say the thing that happened because there's so many people. Every possibility would have been said by someone or thousands and thousands of people. So somebody is always right about literally everything because everybody says every possibility. You know, it's just like pointless. It's so ridiculous. The RTX dynamic vibrance issue, I have no idea. I don't use NVIDIA game filters. I didn't when I had an NVIDIA card, and I don't now because I have an AMD card, but I don't use any overlays, any post-processing, anything like that. If it looks good, it's because the game looks good and the device you're watching it on looks good. Most recent thing you did in Dota was auto chess. Oh no, I didn't try it. They have a bunch of mini games though. Like even when you're queued now, they have like 9 mini games that you can play while you're queued up. It's kind of funny, including fishing, by the way. Consensus that it's dual engine failure. How it happens up for debate. Yeah, I don't know. I'll wait for the final report, but it'll be interesting to know what happened. I mean, do these engines look that different from the Asobo versions of these engines? I remember flying the Asobo Max and people were like, the engines are just so ugly and inaccurate on the Asobo, how they look. These look like exactly the same to me. I don't know. I'll take a picture of both maybe. No chat overlay. Apparently, Twitch is starting to crack down on people using multi-stream chat overlay. I might be able to use it if I turn off... Maybe I could use it and turn off the platform icon. That was an option. I think it's a guideline for multi-streaming or something.
Manada San Jose Airport landing runway 30 left. Altimeter 2983.
Descend via bricks for arrival. Manada San Jose Airport landing runway 30 left. Altimeter 2983. Skywest 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40. 3840. 40.
You guys really like the chat on there, huh? Yeah, I can turn off the platform option. That might be fine. Drang.
Howdy, fam.
Shemash. Drang the thang. Wah wah wee wah. You are couch captain for 5 months. Very nice. High five. You bring much joy and happiness to Kip and all. Keep up good flying and enjoy the journey in Microsoft Flight Simulators. Chenki.
Drang, thank you for 5 months, dude. Howdy back at you. All right, turn the chat back on. Maybe that'll be fine without the platform icons. Twitch doesn't like multi-streaming. They changed their policy like a year ago or so to allow everybody to multi-stream. Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing it.
Roger. Ready to copy. Southwest 2354.
Southwest 2354, expect bricks for runway 30 left.
Oh, maybe the... Wait, where is the chat? Hold on, let me refresh it real quick. Sorry, don't mind me. Refresh cache of current page. Or maybe that'll work now.
SkyWest 3840, contact
yeah, Twitch made their policies way more lax. They're like, okay, everybody can multi-stream now. So pretty much everybody does it. If you watch, especially a big channel, any big channel, if you watch it, they're probably multi-streaming on YouTube. We'll send you a warning.
Couchtree 23, contact Oakland Center 126.85. Have a good one.
Yeah, growing solely on Twitch. Yeah, it is. Yeah, you have to make videos. You can't just stream. If you just stream, you're on either one. Really, you're not. You can only really grow by making videos.
Couchtree 23, Oakland Center, roger.
Oh, there's Sacramento. Was the rat actually deployed? I couldn't tell from the video. It was too blurry. Everybody wanted to think it was, but it could just be some artifact. But anyway, I don't know. I just don't even speculate. I'm like, all right, well, yeah, that sucks. It's horrible. And we'll find out what the pros say once they do their work. There is one thing I remember saying about this EFB that I really liked. For the most part, it sucks, but I hate how they name things too. The clipped charts, I don't know why they call them clipped and not pinned or what, but anyway. If you edit this, so there's one chart there. If you go in and you edit the pin charts, so let's go to approaches, for example. We should get the ILS runway 12. RNAV RNP runway 12. Oh, yeah, it's an RNAV, I guess. LA River Visual. I wonder if I can ask for that. And then we have the airport chart, parking gate coordinates if we want it. And we need the Tandy 5 arrival. Tandy 5. Once you look at any of these charts, this is one good thing about this EFB. There are almost no good things about it, but this is one of them. So if I zoom in and see it says 1 of 4 up here, this bottom left button goes to the next page. And it doesn't only go to the next page, but it remembers the zoom level you had of each one. So if I go back, it remembers how I positioned it. So it doesn't reload it every time, which is really nice. So I can just do this, set all of them up at the zoom level I want, fit the charts. And then as you cycle through, they're all cached, which is nice. Besides that, though, the EFB is horrible. It is gross. Don't like it. What's up, Lego? How you doing? I had an idea of streaming the mainstream normal video and another stream with the PFD. Oh, and a moving map on a second stream. Watch that on a phone or tablet while flying along. Just like the telemetry stream. I like keeping it as basic as possible. When we know where we're flying to, we know how many miles are left, and every time I'm looking at the instruments, you can kind of see where we're at. But yeah, that is maybe not for me. I don't know. It sounds too complicated for me. Not that I couldn't set it up, but just that I don't want to manage that many things. But yeah, that could be cool. Acapulco near Hurricane Eric. Hurricane Eric 2025. Yeah, I didn't even hear about the hurricane. Was it insane? Oh, it's about to make landfall in Mexico. Quiet engine in the seats, yeah. I turned the engines down quite a bit because they were way too loud. I could turn them up a little bit more. It just, when I go outside, they get even louder for some reason. I'm trying to find the right balance. They're very rumbly anyway. They are pretty quiet. I mean, supposedly the Max, because of the nacelles, the Chevron nacelles, it's supposed to be quieter. Tara, thank you for 2 months of Prime. What's up, Tara?
Ajag Shemash Tara Rose Gaming. Thank you for being couch captain for 2 months. Very nice. High five. You make Kip and all very happy. Big success. Keep flying high in the sky with iFly 737 Max and enjoy the Microsoft Flight Simulator journey. Dziękuję.
He looked up the name of the plane somehow. I guess it like looks at the Twitch title. Good evening, good evening. The distributed video, yeah, it was a recording of a video. Yeah, you could see them holding it up to the screen or whatever. But yeah, iFly is going fine. It's going okay. I don't know how it fixed it exactly. I mean, I had the plane installed. I don't know how I was having issues, but deleting it and reinstalling it twice seemed to have finally made it let me do the SimBrief import. So it's really just going to be painful every time you have to touch the EFB until they, I mean, they'll probably never redesign the EFB. But yeah, it's just about getting used to the crappiness of the EFB. So far so good. This is just the first flight. TOD 219 miles. Alright, check the weather. And let's just set up for RNAV 12. We got the Tandy 5 arrival, that's here. Same thing. And then we'll check the weather. Runway 12 is recommended. 10,000 foot runway, 9 knot headwind.
127.45, couch 323.
I think I'll just go over here and do the SimBrief performance because it's so much quicker. Change parameters, landing performance, populate. Populate weather. 2977. Calculate. Auto brake 3. Flaps 30. VREF of 139. With a nice 9 knot headwind, 2 knot crosswind from the right. A little downslope gradient. Okay, and we got VFR 10 miles clear, 2977. 9 knot winds. Easy. Yeah, the EFB is, and it's not just like how it looks. Like, I don't mind that they do a, they can make a couple really easy changes. Number one, remove the stupid set button from all of the options. So every time you go into these and you click something, hitting the set button is so annoying. Whenever you change your preferences, and sometimes like when you set your SimBrief ID, you wouldn't even know to do it because a keyboard comes up and blocks it. So then you have to click away from the keyboard and then click the set button. You have to know to do that. And then they need to take these ground support things, like put a shortcut for just chocks and GPU. Those should be attached by default. And then just on the home screen, just put a button right here. Chocks, GPU, that's it. Just put the button there. Give us a shortcut for that stuff because it's really important. The other stuff I can get by, but man, diving into those menus every single time is so annoying. Just put the chocks and GPU wherever. Put them somewhere over here. And then another change I would make is on the weight and balance page, let us put in 0 fuel weight instead of packs and cargo. Maybe that's what this other button is for. But there should be a button that's just ZFW, and you can set either packs and cargo, or you can just put in the 0 fuel weight and let it determine where everything is distributed. I think that would be a really nice quality of life thing too. Oh, Kerbear, thank you for the Bork. That's a Bork. Exclamation Bork in the chat. Or you can use the Bork emotes. Oh, do I have another emote available on YouTube yet? I should put the Bork in there on YouTube. I don't. Maybe I should replace one. I don't think we ever used this stool. Let me add the Bork emote to YouTube.
The BorkCoin was won by Echo.
Okay, saving the Bork emote. Let's see, is there the Bork emote? I think I just refresh it, maybe it'll be there. Yep, there we go. Okay, so it's underscore Kip Bork.
Couch 323, contact Oakland Center 121.25, have a good one.
Contact Oakland Center 121.25, couch 323. Oakland Center, couch 323, flight level 370.
Underscore Kip Bork. There we go. Bork emote on the YouTube now. So you can do the Bork emote if you want. That should work.
Couch 323, contact Oakland Center 123.8.
Contact Oakland Center 123.8, couch 323. Have a good afternoon. Oakland Center, couch 323, flight level 370.
Careful, don't do it. Oh, it's working nice. But it's no, you have to hit a colon first. But you don't want to do it, otherwise it's going to be a false Bork report.
Couch 323, contact Oakland Center 1.
The Windwing, Boeing, Airbus, Autopilot. I've seen the FMCs and McDo's. Yep.
126.9er.
I don't want one because I just keep my setup super easy. I'm just a mouse user, you know.
Oakland Center, couch 323.
But I guess that looks like it worked, Adam. It should. Well, I could test it real quick. For the next time it does it, somebody can do the Bork emote. See if it works. Actually, it's not even gonna... Yeah, I don't want to put it in timeout, though. Anyway, it should work. Alright, they said... yeah, we're just on with Oakland Center. Okay, we're just waiting for TOD. 171 miles. Oh, yeah, there we go. Beautiful, Dev. Beautiful. Beautiful. Thank you. Those are the screenshots I needed. Safe flying. The safe couch captain's way. Look at us. Look at us. Boeing autopilot panel. Yeah, I've probably seen all of them. I have no interest in them, so I just usually just stop. I just don't care. I don't pay attention to it because I don't care about them. I mean, I think it's neat, but I just like my desk space and trying to keep my setup simple. The mouse does everything, you know? Thank you again for the biddies, Kerbear. Thank you for the Bork. VIRPIL, yeah. I have a VIRPIL stick, the little control panel throttle, and rudder pedals. It's weird, I went to their website. I don't see the Ace rudder pedals anymore. Like, all their rudder pedals are off. Maybe they're just out of stock. I don't know if they discontinued them. I don't think they did, but yeah, I'm not sure. Oh yeah, I forgot it says butter on the bottom. I totally forgot about that. Alright, how long till we're ready for descent? 84 years. 147. Yoke versus stick? I mean, I don't want to have both of them, so... No, it doesn't break my immersion. I mean, if you have a left-hand stick, like, if you're in the left seat, you're almost always using your left hand to fly anyway. Like, you're going to have your left hand on the yoke and your right hand on the throttle. Or doing something else. Unless you're in, like, a tail dragger that has, you know, that has, like, a... Along the left side of the plane has the throttle over here. But for the most part, flying jets and GA planes, almost every single one of them is going to be left hand here and right hand here. Unless you're in the right. Yeah, I have a left stick. And also, I use the mouse with the right hand, so... I can look around with my thumbstick while moving my mouse simultaneously. So as I'm turning, I'm moving my mouse and zooming in with my mouse. So I mean, I don't want to, if I'm flying the plane, I need to grab my mouse. I don't want to have to let go of my stick. So yeah, left-hand stick all the way. Especially for simming if you use a mouse with the right hand. Throttle quadrant. Yeah, I have a throttle on the right side. But I mean, even if you had a yoke, you're mostly holding on to it just with your left hand. You're not like using both hands except for like just the takeoff. On final, you got left hand here and right hand here. So you're pretty much, it's almost like using a stick anyway. VKB dual sticks. Oh yeah, if you fly like yeah, if you play like Elite Dangerous or Star Citizen, stuff like that. Yeah, 2 sticks is a, with one of them like locked as a throttle. It's pretty common. The engine's like just a little too loud outside. That's better. You got a right stick and left throttle, then realize you have to use your mouse. Yeah. Well, I had a right stick originally. And then I had a yoke. The thing is, there aren't, at least, maybe there are more now, but there weren't that many left sticks to pick from. Which is one of the reasons why I used the Airbus one for so long, is because it was left or right hand. You know, it was like an ambidextrous stick. What's up, John? How you doing? Oh yeah, Zoe, the advancements in things like eye tracking, yeah. For, as like assisted devices before they get to gaming, yeah. Thrustmaster Warthog going strong 13 years later. Nice. I mean, I had that Airbus side stick for a few years. That thing, the twist axis died like 3 months in. So it's pretty good the Warthog has lasted that long. And they're both Thrustmaster though.
Oakland Center, Couch 323, good afternoon, flight level 370.
Couch 323, Oakland Center.
Oh, they're talking to me. I was talking to the mountain. Oh, it sounded like he was asking a question, but he wasn't. He just said Oakland Center, but he said it with like a question mark on the end. Release products with a mini trackball on the thumb spaces. With left and right click. Oh, to use a mouse on with your thumb, you mean? Oh, that would weird me out so much. I do like having the analog stick for the camera like this, though. I mean, I use this all the time. I'm always spinning around with it. I don't like clicking and dragging my mouse over and over again. I just hold the stick slightly and just let it rotate. All right, 100 miles till TOD. Let us double check the weather. Oh, it's just on the weather screen. Refresh. 2977. Let's put that in. 2977. All All right, temp is 2.4, and we're going to use auto brake 3.
Couch tree 23, contact Los Angeles Center 124.15.
Center on 124.15.
I guess we can use this crap if we really want to. Show landing, show
Los
en
Angeles
route.
Center, couch
Copy
323,
FMC
flight
data.
level 370.
Couch tree 23, Los Angeles Center. Good afternoon.
Winds 150 at 9. Magnetic, we need to subtract 11, so 139 at 9. Wonder if I put an M there. No. Outside air temp 24 Celsius. QNH 29er dot 77. Everything is normal. We're gonna go auto 3, I think it said. Anti-ice off, AC on, flaps 30, all operative. Oh, maybe we can do flaps. We can do auto brakes too. Landing weight 135.5. $135.4. So we do flaps 40, so 6,700 versus 6,100, flaps 40. Yeah, the PC-24 does use a trackball, yeah. So does the A380, I think. And the A350, maybe. So we're gonna have a 9-knot headwind. Okay. It recommends flaps 30 here. Flaps 30, auto brake. It says auto brake 3, but auto brake 2 says it'll have more than enough. Oh, because of the factor distance. So 5,300 versus 67. Okay. Oh, listen to sim brief.
Couch tree 23, Los Angeles Center. Expect Tandy 5, runway 8 left.
Oh, 8 left. Okay. Expect Tandy 5, runway 8 left, couch 323. All right, let's change our runway to 8 left. Init. Oh, sorry, departure, arrival. And 8 left, which has no approaches. All right, we're going to get a visual for 8 left, I guess. Let's see what we got here. Menu, chart clip, Long Beach, edit clip. All right, Tandy 5, and then it's the RNAV. And there is nothing for 8 left. It's a 6,000 foot runway. Interesting. Let's see what SimBrief thinks about that. Max manual braking. Flaps 30. Should we do flaps 40 in that case? An 8-knot crosswind expected. Okay. Why we wouldn't land on runway 12, I'm not sure. Los Angeles, couch 323. Can we get a runway change to runway 12 instead? Let's see if it lets us. Probably won't. Problems with Beta 3. No, they haven't fixed the stupid drone bug, though.
Runway change information is unavailable.
Boo.
Please proceed with your current plan.
All right, we'll land on the short runway, whatever. I mean, I don't think they've fixed the major bugs that I've found so far. Like if I go to the instrument camera views and move with my right click, it is all jacked up. Oh, I'm surprised it let me keep moving. I can't move now. I can't move. I can't move.
Couch
yeah, it's all
tree,
jacked up
23.
still.
Contact Los Angeles Center.
I mean, overall it's pretty stable, but if you hit a shortcut for drone camera, which should be the same as clicking this button, but it's not, it'll like throw your plane into the air if you're on the ground. So the first time you use the drone camera, go and click it in the menu.
Los Angeles Center, couch 323. Good afternoon.
But if you fly at night, you'll like it. The runway lighting, the plane lighting, the taxiway lighting is all very improved. So.
Couch 323, Los Angeles Center, roger.
But yeah, I mean, you know, it's a beta. If you're not flying career mode and you want to test the beta, you might as well just give it a shot. You can always opt out if you don't want it, or if you run into too many bugs. Preset and beyond ATC window. Yeah, I could try it. Request arrival runway change.
Couch 323, request arrival runway change.
Couch 323, you've not yet started your descent. Unable.
I have to start my descent to get a runway change? Doesn't make any sense. But yeah, that's a good tip. Just in case it's like, because of the LLM, if you say something, instead of it not recognizing the command and being like, I don't know what you mean, it will try to reply to you no matter what you say. So if you say something and it tries to reply, it's like, oh, you can't do a runway change. That might be a different response than if it actually caused that trigger to command, to get commanded. So yeah. Blown away with Beyond ATC. It's been having a bunch of bugs. Like, they really need to do a core ATC update and fix a lot of bugs. It's been way too long where we've had like descent problems, TOD issues, or it telling you you're cleared to land when you're at like 20,000 feet. There's a lot of bugs they need to work out that it feels like they've been neglecting. So I'm sure it'll come eventually. Like, I'm hoping there's like a big patch around the corner, but they did say that they went on vacation or something recently, so they didn't have much progress for a couple weeks. Which is fine. That's good. People should take vacation, you know? Like every day ever, be on vacation. That's the goal. Yeah, I mean, it's still better than Microsoft Flight Sim ATC for sure. What's up, Deadly? How you doing? They need to fix not almost always giving direct to finals. That's a... Oh, yeah. Well, if you mean like giving you, like clearing you for an approach and an initial approach fix, I think since I fly in the US a lot, I get the experience that's supposed to be realistic, which is them vectoring you onto final almost every time. Whereas if you fly outside of the US, it's way more likely to just clear you for the approach. But yeah, it'd be nice if in like IFR, even marginal VFR conditions, it gives you like direct to an initial approach fix, or even assign an initial approach fix. I feel like the default ATC does a better job. All right, TOD is coming up. TOD in 17 miles. Pull this down just so we don't miss it, and let's see what the bottom is.
Contact Los Angeles Center, 135.5.
I guess I can just look. I can look over here. We can just look down here.
Center, 135.5.
Before the disco SLI, there's a 10,000. Looks like we have no altitude restrictions. So, all right, we're just gonna tell them we're ready for the TOD then.
Los Angeles Center, couch 323, flight level
runway 8 left.
Couch 323, Los Angeles Center.
Los Angeles, couch 323, ready to descend. All right, we'll see what altitude they give us.
Couch 323, after SATI, cleared via Tandy 5. Pilot's discretion descend and maintain flight level 330.
What?
Long Beach Doherty Field landing runway 8 left. Altimeter 2, 977.
Go down to 330 after we reach
After
SATI.
Cleared via Tandy 5. Pilot's discretion descend and
Dude,
maintain
Sadie's
flight
40
level
miles away. We're at our
330,
TOD right
long-range
now.
Doherty field
We're not
landing
doing that.
runway,
I'm going to start down
8
now.
left.
Ground speed's
Altimeter
487, 48
2977,
divided by 2 is
couch
2,400 feet per minute. Yeah, we're not doing that. Heck no. Los Angeles, sorry to break it to you. Oh yeah, this is Couch 323 again. We're going to start our descent right now, and there's nothing you can do to stop us. Psh.
Couch 323, roger. Stay new altitude.
No, you will say the altitude.
Couch 323, you broke up. Say again, altitude.
I said you are the one who's going to say the altitude that we will descend to. Not me. Doesn't she know I'm on vacation? Give me a break here.
Couch 323, I didn't get that altitude. Say again, altitude.
Flight level 770.
Couch 323, unable flight level 770 at this time.
Okay, good. At least she'll be quiet. Oh, I should make a VA command. Oh, I already had one there. There, I updated it.
Alaska 1116. Contact Los Angeles Center 125.8.
Center on 125.8.
Hey Jim, how you doing? Hey UFO. Got a number for you to call on the ground. I hope it's for taco delivery. Then I'm interested in it. Los Angeles Center, Couch 323. Can you give us the phone number to the best taco place in the area where we need some tacos? Stat. Come on. Help us out here. I'm a hungry boy.
Los Angeles Center, Couch 323. I cannot provide that information.
Shocking. I thought you were supposed to provide services to, you know, aviators such as ourselves. Yeah, weak. I agree.
Los Angeles Center, Couch 323. My services are limited to air traffic control and related information.
Okay, what are the best tacos to eat in an airplane? See, that's aviation related. Prove me wrong.
Los Angeles Center, Couch 323. I cannot provide recommendations for food options.
Alright. Well, I was going to give her a tour of the couch cabin, but now she's not going to get it. That's what happens when you mess around. Yeah, she's not playing. She's LA Center. Maybe Long Beach Tower will be. Maybe they'll oblige. Is it a fire down there? No, it's just a little weird cloud. Are the fires on? Oh no, I turned the fires off. Oh wait, no, it's right here. Wait, no, that's Neo Sky, or it's On Air Company or something. Turn the fire plug-in off, just in case. Expect 14,000 at Murma. I thought I learned my lesson yesterday, but I guess I didn't. Murma, 14,000. How are we on our descent then? 10,000 feet too high. Oh yeah, because she told us to stop at 33,000. All right, we're gonna continue this descent.
Couch 323. Contact Los Angeles Center 125.8. Have a good afternoon.
We need to go 3,000 feet per minute.
Center on 125.8, Couch 323. Have a good afternoon. Los Angeles Center, couch 323.
All right, everybody, hold on to your butts.
Descending via Tandy
We're going
5,
down super speed.
Flight level 328.
Couch 323, Los Angeles Center, roger.
Oh, what the heck? I don't think I've heard of people getting crashes a lot with Beyond ATC, but that's good to know. There's a DirectX file embedded in the main folder. You can double-click that to use it and start it without issues. It works for you without issues. Nice. That's great to know. It'd be cool if they put that into the launch options for it somewhere, like some troubleshooting section, so you could just click it to relaunch in that mode or something like that. All right, so they're going to give us... Okay, they said descend and maintain 16,000, so that's good.
907, flight level 189er.
Did they tell you that on their Discord, Jim?
Polaris 907, Los Angeles Center, roger.
All right, we only need 1,000 feet per minute now. We'll go a little bit faster. You had to do that for months, but now it's been good. Oh, that's good. Heck yeah. Yeah, I mean, every now and then I get frustrated with Beyond ATC too. Like, nothing is perfect, but in general, I think it also doesn't bug me that much because I don't talk to it myself that much. I usually just, like, only speak to it when I need to, like when we're ready for takeoff. I just let the first officer do all the work, so... So for me, it might not get as annoying. A mouse on the plane? We got snakes on the plane. As passengers, actually, instead of people. Every now and then you have to do the snakes on a plane cam. That's important. Alright, we're just swinging all the way around here. We're going to land on runway 8 left, even though it's going to have a crosswind. We're just going to do it because it sounds fun. Oh yeah, it's got a worse crosswind now, 7 knots. Okay. That's just fine. So we'll just want to go directly at it at 079 for the course. So I'll just put in 079 up here as a reminder. Alright, we need 1,400 feet per minute now. Okay, let's look at the airport diagram. Actually, there's a VOR, like, I could use that. There's Seal Beach.
Contact Los Angeles Center 134.575, couch 323.
So I don't think there's a VOR on the field.
Los Angeles Center, couch 323, descending via Tandy 5, flight level 263.
Yeah, there's an LAX VOR, there's no Long Beach VOR, and then Seal Beach, which is closer, but...
Couch 323, Los Angeles Center, good afternoon.
We're gonna land on 8 left, we're coming up this way, or over this way. Alright, 8 left. Oh, I never get the wins. Forgot I can do that now that it's fixed, or now that it works for me. Okay, and then fix. So I guess I could just draw a fix for now. We'll do 8 left. The course to 8 left is 079, so the bearing would be the reciprocal of that 259. Yeah, 259. Runway 8 left, 259. What? Runway 8 left? Invalid? What?
Los Angeles Center, Alaska 1116, descending via OC Tree, 2,200 feet.
Alright, when they start vectoring us, we'll just draw the line using the FMC. Yeah, it's showing 8 left over here, so I don't know how they're gonna vector us. Like, we're on this arrival. I guess we're just gonna do a traffic pattern. This ends at Seal Beach VOR.
Couch 323, contact SoCal approach 125.35.
Contact
All right,
SoCal
we're gonna do max auto braking.
SoCal approach, couch 323, flight level 226.
Flaps
with
30,
information
max
Juliet.
auto braking. It's gonna be a crosswind.
Couch 323, SoCal approach, good afternoon, altimeter 2977, expect a visual approach, runway 8 left.
2977.
Altimeter 2977, expect the visual approach, runway 8 left, couch 323.
How does it not have runway 8 left in here? Don't they do 08 left, maybe? You know what, that's probably it. Oh, that is it. There we go. Okay, so 079 is 259. Alright, there we go. So 8 left, yes, 079259. Metaverse gaming? Is that some Facebook thing? No. Is it some VR thing? I'm definitely not excited about it. Yeah, I think I need to leave this in the D10. Is it worth it to buy it? This plane? If you really want a 737, this is kind of your only choice other than flying the default. I think the default Asobo is pretty good. This EFB is very painful to get used to, but you can get used to it. And I did enjoy flying this plane in 2020. So overall, it's a good plane. They just need to fix they need to fix things with the EFB. I have pet peeves about cameras. Like, this is glance left for some reason. Nobody else is going to care about this but me. But their camera presets are messed up. Most people won't really care about that, though.
Descend and maintain 8,900 feet.
Descend and maintain 8,900 feet. Couch 323.
The Phoenix? Yeah, if you wanted an Airbus, then Phoenix is superb. Alright, so the airport's right down here. We're obviously way too high. So I think I'll put in a hold at SLI. Where's the hold screen? Oh, just hold at? Oh, okay. Hold at SLI. Yeah, that's great. Alright, hold at SLI. Beautiful.
Couch 323, leave Seal Beach heading 255. Expect radar vectors for visual approach, runway 8 left.
255.
Leave Seal Beach heading 255.
Alright, we're going to slow down and use level change to get down to the speed restriction that's coming up.
Couch 323,
go like 260 for now.
260, descend, maintain 7,000 feet, vectors for the approach. Expect further clearance in about 2.9 miles.
Alright, we'll just make a lap or two around this hold so we can lose the altitude.
260, descend, maintain 7,000 feet. Couch 323.
Is it worth it if you have the PMDG? I have the PMDGs as well. We just have no idea when they're going to come out. And the PMDGs are not a max, so you might end up liking flying the max. I would try the Asobo max and see what you think about it. And if you're excited about the differences between the 737 NG and the max, and you like the Max, then I would consider getting the iFly because it's the only option besides the Asobo one. It's not bad, but the EFB will make you upset.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 205.
Turn right, heading 205, couch 323.
John Wayne. No, that's that was Seal Beach. John Wayne's a little further south.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 255.
John Wayne's like down here.
Turn right, heading 255, couch 323.
Where's John Wayne? It's a little further south. Yeah, the EFB is annoying. I mean, you can get used to it. Like, I'll get used to it. I'm gonna hate it the whole time, but man, even they just need to add a couple things. They need to make it so we can turn the GPU and chocks on and off from the main screen of the EFB, because digging 5 screens deep to find it every time is so annoying that I can't believe that they didn't have that problem. Alright, let's get the lights on.
Southwest 878, contact Long Beach Tower 120.5, take care.
Over to Tower 120.5, Southwest 878.
Inland Empire, nice. Does SimBrief work? It works for me now. It didn't work at first. After a couple reinstalls, it started working. What never happened to me was when I entered my SimBrief ID, and the first time you hit to load the flight plan from SimBrief, it opens your web browser and prompts you to log in with Navigraph, and that did not happen for me for SimBrief. But what did happen is when I clicked the button to attach Navigraph charts, it did open it, and I authenticated, but that didn't fix SimBrief, and Navigraph still didn't work. It was very weird. So I had some problems with that. But now it's working. It might have been because I had a second copy of the Sim installed. So maybe it installed stuff in the wrong folder because I had a Steam version installed on my second hard drive. I'm not sure. Something weird happened and I didn't like it. It was making me rage the first day this came out. So now that I got all the rage out of the way, I'm not as upset about it. They said turn right heading 255. Alright, we'll do 255. Yeah, we need to get down lower though. Alright, there's our runway. We're gonna land on runway 8 for some reason, the short one right here. That's the threshold, or is it this one? I think it's this one. Oh no, we're doing 8 left, it is the further one. 8 left over here. Alright, what's the last altitude they gave us? Was 7,000, yeah. We definitely need to descend further than that. Airport elevation is 41 feet. So we're going to want to get down to about 1,500. Alright. Let's go ahead and just do the line here. I was watching V1 earlier and saw him do this, and I was asking this question the other day. I didn't know how to do it. So if I do direct to runway 8 left, before you hit execute, there's the course to intercept. So we can just dial in the course to the runway 079. 079 right here. And then I'll turn on heading. Oh, yeah, we're on heading mode. And then execute. So now it's going to draw that course for us. Looks like it's offset a little bit. Anyway, now we can see that we're 1.8 miles to the right of course. Or the course is 1.8 miles to our right. Where's Bird? I don't know, he's probably working on his mod. The bird mod is the word. The bird mod is the word. Alright, let's get this out. Arms. Auto brakes are set. Lights are on. So it's a 5 mile and 10 mile ring. We're 2 miles off course. 2 miles parallel to the course. Photogrammetry. Beautiful. Blech. Alright, I'm gonna get flaps 5 out. Flaps 5 speed. Torrance? Yeah, that's Zamperini. Alright, I think we can just turn it around here. And then I'll turn on LNAV. See how it intercepts that final course. Oonce, 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 oonce. One of your favorite airports to fly into in real life is John Wayne. People love John Wayne. Yeah, you got sick of flying into LAX.
Turn left.
I flew out of Long Beach once. It was a long time ago. I don't even remember how the flight was. Turn left heading 180. Why? We're not doing that. We're going to keep following the LNAV here. There we go. Yeah, LNAV's intercepting the final approach course I put in. Very nice. We got flaps 5. We're at 1,600 feet. Mile final.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 155.
Turn right, heading 155, couch 323.
Oh, do I have the wrong runway in? I'm supposed to get 8 left. I must have put in 8 right. Okay, this is 8 left. My fixes are 8 right. Oh, they're 8 left. Huh, I wonder why they don't match up. Anyway, we'll just delete. Actually, I'll just put in /10. Alright, we're still on LNAV. Train's trying hard to load in. We're gonna have like a 7 or 8 knot crosswind only. Alright, 143 for the final speed. Let's get gear down, flaps 15. So quiet. Oh, is that the runway over there? Oh no, that's it right there. I see it. There's no pappies on this one? I mean, that's 8 right over there. This has got to be 8 left, right? Yeah, it is. Oh, 8 right's even shorter. This seems like the shorter one. Alright, we got max auto brakes on.
$1,000.
Seven knot crosswind. Whoops. Oh no. Alright, auto throttle off.
500.
Oh, this runway's closed. Nice.
400. 300.
I wonder how bumpy this thing is going to be. Good luck. 8 left, closed runway.
Couch 323.
No landing zone
100.
markers or anything.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Oh god. Max auto braking. Holy crap, that's a fast stop. Damn, we can land anywhere in this thing. Holy crap. Sweet. 271. Yeah, I needed to get down. Wait. Oh my god. Wait, they're not in it. Wait, you are in an iFly. Wait, no you're not. What's an EUFI? What is happening? Oh my god, the model matching. Alright, let's get the flaps all the way up. What the heck just happened? You see me in a 172? Yeah, the beta has the worst model matching for multiplayer. They're like, hey, we worked on the model matching and made it way worse than it's ever been in the entire history of the flight sim being out. Somehow. Somehow we did that. For some reason. Look Look at this ramp here. What is happening? Here we go. All right, good enough. Parking brake, red light. Excellent. Flaps are up. Auto brake off. APU's ready. APU gen's on. Lights off. Nav lights on. Beacon off. Shut it down. What's up, Jaybird? Thanks, man. Glad you could catch one. All right, close the flight. Let's see. I got a 10? What? That should not be a 10. That was not a great... I guess it's okay. It says we can go up to 611. Oh, that's the threshold. 1.34 Gs. Great touchdown. That sounds pretty hard. 1.3 Gs. Great. I love when it has low standards. Heck yeah. Made it. New Sky? New Sky is this one where we're tracking the flights and we do the VA stuff, yeah. Tracks the flights, gives you a score, gives your virtual airline a score, an overall score. So I'm using that, and you can use whatever route finder you want. We just have free flights. We don't use scheduled routes. So I'm just using this website, this nextsimflight.com. This site's awesome. So let's go search route, find a destination from Long Beach. In the max 8, 1 to 3 hours. Let's do like 1 to 2:30. Any weather conditions, any commercial. I did regional sized airport. We'll do any commercial airport. Don't care about VATSIM. Search real world flights, sure. Suggested destinations. Phoenix.
Passengers boarding started.
Oh, can I roll a die myself? Let me check something here. Let's see, we got Phoenix, San Jose, Oakland, Salt Lake City, Albuquerque, and Sacramento. I think I'd rather go like east. I think I'd rather do Phoenix, Albuquerque, or Salt Lake. Then we get out of California. So, hour and 45 to Albuquerque. Coin flip. Flip a coin. Okay, heads is Albuquerque, tails is Phoenix. Phoenix it is. Oh, we could have picked a color? Alright, there's the link to the maps. Yeah, it's all desert. It doesn't even matter. VFR to VFR. Apparently Southwest does this in the 737 700 and 800. Alrighty, let's go over here. Book flight, passengers, couch, 323. LGB to PHX in the max. Tab. It's 2:30. We'll say we'll depart at 3:10. Book the flight. It's only an hour. Generate the sim brief.
Passengers bus is coming.
I didn't flip a Bork coin. I would have. I had them. All right, start the flight. Restart beyond ATC, restart Elevate X, or import the new flight in Elevate X. Long Beach, Phoenix.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Deboarding. Deboarding has started. This works really good with GSX, actually. I mean, it's been quite automated. All right, get him out of there. Good. Well, it's about that time, guys. Vacation has started. I'm going to go grab a beverage of the liquid variety from the fridge. Be right back. All right, I'm back. And some M&Ms. Yes, you can, I think you can simrate during any new sky flight, I'm pretty sure. I haven't dealt out rewards? What does that mean? Oh, the crabs. What was the landing rate? 250? It was between 200 and 300, right? It was like 240 something. I think it was 240. Let me make sure. If this is around 240, then 257. Yeah, okay. Sorry about that. They're the rewards. Who won anyway? Who got the crabs? It was not 199. Oh, that's why JT wanted the rewards. 2.7k crabs. Alrighty, let me grab the route here, share it with you fellas. There it is. Let's see if Beyond ATC did its thing. Looks like we're started up. Yep, looks good. We'll get the clearance in a minute. Alright, reload sim brief. Green requests refueling. Request refueling again, I guess.
Truck is on its way.
Alright, good. Alright, let's get the GPU added. Here's all the diving we have to do. System. Oh, right, it remembered my position. I mean, that's fine that it does that, but it's also confusing if you don't want to be drilled into the menu. Alright, GPU's on. There we go. APU can come off, and APU bleed was off already.
Fuel truck is in position.
Probably turn the pumps off. Block fuel, please. ISO valve, I think these go to, let's see, packs can go off, ISO valve open. I think that's right. Alright, it's doing the refueling right now. There it is.
Options 3F Lima. Ready to pick up IF or clearance to McClellan-Palomar Airport.
My sim just got so laggy here.
3F Lima, Long Beach clearance, cleared to McClellan-Palomar. Hawk Tree departure, PGen transition, then is filed. Climb via SID, except maintain 4,000 feet.
Let's turn off ray tracing for now.
4.9er. Squawk 5720.
Yeah, it definitely feels laggy.
Palomar. Hawk Tree departure, PG transition, then is filed.
Could be a beta thing, I'm not sure. The playlist, it's Epidemic Sounds, is like a copyright-free music thing. I just filtered for electronic songs with no vocals that are 80 BPM or slower.
3F Lima, read back correct. Contact ground 133.0 when ready for start or taxi.
The parking brake? I don't use the switch anymore. I just always use, I don't use like any switches anymore because they break so much stuff all the time. I just stopped using them. I just use my mouse for like everything. Alright, I think I need the frame gen help because the frames are real bad right now. It's not even helping that much. It feels like all laggy. Dude, there's so many couches here. Let me turn... Oh, I have air traffic on low already. That's surprising. Okay. Alright, let's put in the next flight here. Init ref index. Okay, position should be good. Set our reference airport though. Alright, flight plan request. Let's view the new flight plan up here. Get this imported. Couch convention on the Queen Mary. Alright, load. We're going to 31,000 feet. Cost index 60. 344 miles. Let's import that. Activate here. Importing it in the EFB here is just going to pin the charts in this EFB if I want them. And we're expecting runway 12 this time. Departure arrival. The Fritter 3. Let's request the clearance at the same time to make sure.
Couch 323.
Via
Request
scenery
IFR
transition.
To Phoenix Sky Harbor Airport.
Arrival is the Hyder
Couch
126.
323, Long Beach clearance, cleared to Phoenix Sky Harbor Airport. Hawk Tree departure, PGen transition, then is filed. Climb
Hawk
via
3.
except maintain 4,000. Departure frequency 13 for 0.9er. Squawk 1 for 30.
Hawk 3 pigeon transition for runway 8 left
Cleared to
again.
Phoenix Sky Harbor Airport. Hawk Tree departure, pigeon transition, then as filed. Climb
Pigeon.
via
What's
SID,
it with these
except
guys giving us the
1000.
short runway? All right.
Departure frequency,
That's fine. I'll
13
challenge
for
accepted.
0.9er. Squawk 1 for 30.
Yeah, he sounds
Couch
really
3,
mad.
23.
This guy needs to chill out. He needs a coffee. He needs a beverage. Oh, he doesn't need a coffee. He needs something else.
Ground 133.0 when ready for push or start.
They just want us to go to the runway 8 left.
When ready. Couch 323. See you.
All right, we'll change to 8 left. D-rated takeoff 1, really? Huh. I don't know if I believe it. All right, let's get the passengers here.
Boarding requested.
Yeah, sure, you can attach the pushback tug.
Options Tree F Lima, cross runway 7 right at Foxtrot 4. Continue taxi
Hello,
via
Captain. We are
Foxtrot 4,
ready for
Juliet 5
pushback.
Foxtrot Delta. Cross runway 7 right at Foxtrot.
Did I buy a 737 in career mode? Yeah. Yeah, I crashed it.
Foxtrot Delta.
There was one, we were doing a landing. Where were we landing? Is it Salt Lake or something? And the stupid failure song came on, so I turned off one of the engines, and holy crap, I wasn't prepared. I stalled and crashed it in career mode. So I lost a lot of money. It was not great. I mean, it was hilarious, but it was horrible at the same time.
Boarding starting.
Nice. Look at this. How fast can we board this thing? Couch speed. Get in there.
Locking gear.
Good job, everyone. Get on, get on. All right, let's get the APU started. Great, great. All the doors are open. That's fine. 31,000 is set. That's our expected cruise, I guess. Let's just do our settings down here. Actually, we kind of need to use the EFB to get our CG, so yeah, let's go over here. Performance, weight and balance, read flight sim data. 123 packs, is that right? I mean, if it gets the right zero fuel weight, then I'm fine with it. Oh, wait, it is going up, isn't it? Zero fuel weight's supposed to be 141, though. And that's not going up. As the packs get boarded and the cargo gets added. 142. Takeoff estimate's 142, but estimated takeoff's 153. Or maybe after they load all the cargo, it'll be up there? I doubt it. I don't know.
Options Tree F Lima, contact Long Beach Tower 120.5. See you.
Kind of curious if it's gonna do it.
Passengers bus is coming.
Oh yeah, we have another passengers bus. If this works, that would be pretty incredible if you don't have to fill these out and you can just hit read flight sim data if you're using GSX. That might be pretty cool. So we'll let it load and see if that works. I'm curious. That's going out in style. Yeah, crashing the 737 in career mode. Yeah, that was not my finest moment. Not that I have a finest moment, but yeah, it was not good. It was hopefully some good entertainment though. I was like, yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's an airliner. I can kill one of the engines. And then I started slowing down and it was getting so much like adverse yaw. It was like crabbing so much and I wasn't ready for it. And then the speed, I didn't keep on the throttle nearly enough. I was flying it as if I had both engines and I just started stalling and I couldn't recover from the stall. It was just over. Yeah, I had my flaps all the way out too. Yep, my gear down and full flaps. Really stupid, but I would say that I won't make that mistake again, but I probably will. I don't know if I've learned my lesson yet. We'll find out. Time will tell. Tall guy had to duck. Damn, how tall was that guy? Holy crap. Alright, let's read the data now. Wait, how is zero fuel weight not going up? Yeah, zero fuel weight's not going up. 174 passengers is what we're supposed to have. Yeah, and this is resetting it, so... Alright, looks like this... I can't do this. 174 because... How many does it say is loaded? All passengers are loaded, so... Alright. So set payload. 140, we need just 1,000 pounds more. The fuel hopefully is good. 12069. Yeah, we got the APU on, so that's fine. And then cargo 14.8. No, that can't be right because we're already at 140. We only need 1,000 pounds more. $141. $141.8. Alright, 141.7, that's good enough. Alright, complete. Copy FMC data. Whoops, show takeoff. Copy data. Long Beach 8 left, dry. Okay. Flaps 5, AC on, AI off. It said to do D-rated takeoff 1. Yeah, whatever. We just need the 22.1. We're going to use Simbri for the rest of it.
Beach ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face north.
Pushback and
engine let's say prepare for pushback.
Southwest 1317.
APU should be on. We'll get the APU bleed on and APU gens on. All right. Waiting for boarding to complete. It's still doing the bags. Looks like it's almost done. All right, zero fuel weight, 141.8. This is lagging so much. 141.8. All right, ISA deviation plus 16. Cost the next 60. Reserves 4.9. Cruise wind. Do we just do wind at top of climb? 310, 315 at 019? Or do I take the one after TOC? Right here, fritter. 315, 019. Alright, it's the same, right? 315 at 19. Alright, N1 limit. It said to do takeoff D-rated 1.
Southwest 1317.
DO1 assume temp 30.
Southwest 1317.
Takeoff flaps 5, and then the CG over here says 22.1.
Runway 8 left taxi via Charlie.
Alright, 6 on the trim was auto set. We'll just take these speeds, 150. Which are much higher than these. That's interesting. Oh, flaps 25. That's why. 25. Let's do that. Flaps 25. Let's do the trim again so it resets it automatically. There we go. 133, 33, 41. 33 and 41. Okay. We'll do 141 V2 speed. Alright. And then runway heading 076. And our clearance, they said, climb to 4,000. Okay, I'll get the flight directors on. Okay, and then the beacon on. Need our squawk code in, which is 1430. All right, back to the EFB. Menu. System. Shocks. Electric. Set. Parking brake. Red light, let go. Okay. All right, terminal charts. I tried FSFO. It didn't seem to work for this plane. All right, ready for pushback now, and let's let them know. Long Beach Couch 323, ready for push and start. What's up, encoding? How you doing? Relaxing?
Southwest 1317, cross
Sweet.
runway 12 at Bravo. Continue taxi via Kilo
Thanks for hanging
3,
out.
Kilo Delta.
Cross runway 12 at Bravo.
All right, they gave instruction to somebody else.
Taxi via Kilo 3, Kilo Delta, Southwest.
All right, it's got the APU on. Ground power is disconnected. Chocks are off.
Couch Tree 23, Long Beach ground, pushback approved. Face north.
All right, push
Pushback
approved.
and engine
Face
start
north.
approved. Face
North is
Couch 323.
to the left, right over here. So nose left, tail right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Parking brakes
Commencing
released.
Push. All engines clear. Start at
APU
will.
bleed on. Beacon on. Engine 2 to ground. Why does it only look at engine 1? Their cameras make no sense. This is such a small runway to take off from, too. Yeah, he's floating. Why are the stairs following us? Look at the stair guy following us. What the hell?
Over to tower 120.5, Southwest 1317.
This dude is just following us. He wants to be part of the action. Oops, I probably should introduce fuel here. My bad. You forgot the stairs. Landing flaps for one engine's 15, go around's 1. Yeah, I think I had flaps 30 or something out. Why is everybody taking off 8? It's so weird.
Please set parking brake.
Alright, parking brake set. Let's get engine 1 on. Oh, I forgot to start PAC-X. Let me see if it'll let me start it now.
Unlocking gear.
Unlocking gear. I am a robot. Alright, unlock that gear. Don't forget your little flag.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Why does she sound so southern?
Left is
We're in
clear.
Long Beach.
Right is clear.
That's such a good sound. Yeah, I think overall this plane, assuming you don't have the same problems I did, which now seem to be gone, it's worth buying if you want a max. Because even when the PMDGs come out, if you want to fly a Max, you're going to fly this plane. If you want to fly the Gen 3 planes, you're going to fly the PMDGs. It's just you just have to know the EFP is going to be very painful going into it. It's going to suck. You're going to hate it. Simbrief put you on 1-2. Yeah, Simbrief gave me 1-2. Beyond ATC gave me 8 left. Is PMDG doing a Max? Did they say that? Man, then you might wait for the PMDG. I mean, the iFly is fine, but most Californians are transplants? Yeah. I am not a native Californian, but I've lived here forever, so I mean, I basically am at this point. All right, engine 1 and 2 are good to go. Sweet. Let's get up here, get the gens on. Gen 1 and 2 are on. Whoops. PAX auto, APU or ISO valve to auto, APU bleed off, and APU off. Gen 1 and 2, great. Continuous, continuous. Long Beach ground, couch 323, ready to taxi. Taxi, great.
Couch tree 23, runway 8 left taxi via Charlie Kilo. Hold short runway 12.
Charlie Kilo,
Runway
short
8
1-2.
left taxi via Charlie Kilo. Hold short.
All right, I'm just going to
Runway
use
12,
Elevate
couch
X to taxi.
323.
Charlie's right here to my left. Kilo's right there.
November 1264 uniform at RAM 214. Request
All right,
pushback
parking
and
brakes
engine
off,
start.
taxi lights on. Oh, 1-2.
November 126.
Oh yeah, takeoff is not set. We need flaps 5 and brake to RTO.
Pushback approved. Face north. November 1264 uniform.
Yeah, I feel like I need a sim restart already. You found, since working title worked on the Asobo 747s, they work pretty good. I like the Asobo. I haven't flown the 747 or the 787 for a bit, but the Asobo Max is not bad. People love to hate on all default planes, but I think the Asobo Max is good.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I would love to welcome
I think
you
the
aboard our
Vision
flight.
Jet's great. I think the Longitude is fantastic. Like, there's a lot of great default planes. And if you've used X-Plane and flown their default planes, then you know that the Microsoft Flight Sim default planes are leagues ahead of them. They're so much better, in my opinion. We are very, very spoiled in Microsoft.
Please make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers. Please double check that all your items are put away so that the aisle is clear. And
Maybe
other
not with the
passengers
runway
can make their
textures,
way
though. Look at
to
this.
their seats.
Or the runway
If you're in an emergency exit row,
elevation.
please exit seating responsibilities.
All right, we're going
with
to
the
turn left
card
here on Kilo.
in front of you.
Go to runway
If you're not
8
able
left.
to comply with these actions, please let a flight attendant know so that way you can be received. Now's the time to get out any last-minute text messages if you need to, but we ask that once you depart from the gate, you put away any laptops or tablets. Thank you, and welcome aboard.
Long Beach, ready to cross runway 16 left.
November 1264 uniform. Request taxi.
Who's taking off over there? Dev's on his way out. What the heck?
Good evening,
Oh.
ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 323 to Service 2, Phoenix. Our flight time will be roughly 57
Cross
minutes.
runway 12
Now that the
Bravo.
cabin door is closed,
Continue
please
taxi
make sure
via
that all
Wait,
flight
what is this
carriers
runway?
have
Look,
their
there's no
right
runway
to
here on the
turn
map.
off
What am I looking at?
Fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all trays
November
tables,
1264
and
uniform,
factors
runway
pull
8
upright
left
and lock
taxi via
position for
Foxtrot.
This is taxiway Charlie, but it's a runway.
Short runway 7 right.
What the hell is happening at this airport? This is
Runway
16
8
left.
taxi via Foxtrot. Foxtrot 4, Juliet 5 Delta. Hold short runway 7 right.
And they told me to
November
cross
1264
1-2, which is up
uniform.
ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the front
I
of the
remember
aircraft
flying
for
into
safety
here once with the
demonstration.
Mountain when she was doing her...
When the seatbelt light is
She was
on,
working on
please
some
make sure that
IFR
your
stuff,
seatbelt
and we
is
did like
fastened
a
slowly
ILS
across
practice
your lap.
landing here.
To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another. Tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. In the event that the seatbelt light is not on, we suggest that you keep your
There's the
seatbelt
ghosting
fastened
from
in case
Frame
of
Gen.
unexpected turbulence. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft.
Looks like the treads falling off our tire like an LA police chase.
Cross runway 7 right at Foxtrot
If you need to
4.
evacuate the
Continue
aircraft,
taxi via
floor level
Foxtrot
lighting will
4,
guide
Juliet
you
5
towards the
Foxtrot Delta.
In the event of a loss of cabin pressure, an oxygen
Cross
mask
runway
will drop
7
in
right
front
at
of you.
Foxtrot
Set
4.
the flow of
Continue
oxygen,
taxi
pull the
via
mask towards
Foxtrot
you,
4,
and
Juliet
firmly
5
open the
Foxtrot
mask.
Delta,
Turn
November
your left hand behind
1264
the head
uniform.
and strap the necessary. And don't worry if the bag doesn't inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask and you can breathe normally. If you're traveling with children, now's the time to pick your favorite one, but secure your mask and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove.
She said the thing again about picking your favorite children.
To take us for a swim, a fashionable life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tight.
I'm going to switch to tower on my own. It's not detecting it, so...
If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouth.
Long Beach Tower, couch 323, ready to go, runway 8 left.
With a whistle and light. If necessary, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary.
Couch 323, Long Beach Tower, wind 155 at 7, fly heading 280, runway 8 left, cleared for takeoff.
280.
Fly heading 280, runway 8 left, cleared for takeoff, couch 323.
Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is strictly prohibited by law. All of this information can be found
Alrighty.
located in the seat back in front
What's
of
up,
you.
Squatch? How you doing, man?
And let a cabin member know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us again. We hope you enjoy your flight.
Yeah, the game scenery is messed up. I think I might have Long Beach somewhere. I just probably don't have it installed. I think this is... Yeah, this looks like a default airport.
Please note the cabin lights will be dimmed for departure and landing. If you require additional lighting, there is a reading light on the panel above you.
Sorry, bite me. Go for it, dude. Run right through me. It's a closed taxiway. Everything's, Did Hagen record it? No, she didn't. Neither did the mountain. Let's go to this music. Sounds cheesy. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, those look pretty good. Oh my god, it's so bumpy. V1. That almost had me. Ooh, stutters. We're getting the stutters. Classic.
Couch 323, contact SoCal departure.
That was a short runway.
Couch 323. SoCal departure. Couch 323, 700 feet.
Couch 323, SoCal departure. Good evening.
A crab out of my face.
Clear direct pigeon. Resume the Hawk Tree. Climb and maintain 15,000.
15,000.
Cleared direct pigeon. Resume the Hawk Tree. Climb and maintain 15,000. Couch 323.
So quiet in here. Maybe I turned it down too much. Ugh. There we go. Forgot TARA again every time. All right, 15,000 direct pigeon. All right, let's go down here. Pigeon, legs, pigeon, execute. Let's fix this. Really? We're turning all the... Whoa. Look at this. Tour of Los Angeles. All right, turn the sound up a little bit. We're going to get a nice view of the city, though. It's going to be cool. Sound. Let's go up to 45. This will be pretty sweet. Yeah, they gave me the, well, SimBrief gave me the Fritter 3, but they changed me to the Hawk 3. Beyond ATC changed me to the Hawk 3, 8 left, instead of the Fritter 3 from runway 12. You'd rather get a nice view of Kip? Stop it, Squatch. Stop it. I'm blushing. Please, no. Conti, holy f. Thanks for the raid, dude.
Well, look who just rolled in like a kingpin with a whole entourage. Big thanks to Fly Conti for kicking down the door with 94 viewers. I see you bringing the heat into Kip's house. Much appreciated. Yep. And enjoy the wild ride right up in here.
Thank you, Conti. I can't give you enough shout-outs, dude. Thanks a lot, man. I got an admission, a confession to make here. I did not lurk on your stream today. I'm sorry. Just a big jerk. But today starts a 5-night weekend for me and many other Americans. So I'm going to be flying a crap ton of the online internet planes. We just departed Long Beach. I'm in the iFly Max. And we're going to Phoenix. Quick hop. It'll be like an hour. Using PackX for the passengers. My frame rate took a dump when I landed at Long Beach, so I might need a sim restart after this flight. It's usually a lot smoother, but you know, we're on the Sim Update 3 beta and it has worse performance than the regular version because they have all this extra like analytics gathering stuff. So we're definitely dealing with that right now. Anyway, welcome friends and fans of Conti.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000.
I just opened a beverage. I'm still on that Stone Delicious pack.
This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened while you're seated and do not congregate in the galleys or near the lavatory.
Oh, 10,000 feet. All right, landing lights off. You're on the Stone pack as well? No way. Very nice. Yeah, the Stone pack is solid. Stone double IPA, nice. Yeah, the one with the double, the citrus, the regular, and the hazy. Yep, the Stone Delicious pack. Yep, exactly. String of public holidays. 5-night weekend. Tomorrow is federal holiday. It's Juneteenth. At the end of slavery in America after the Civil War. It's like, I guess it's a relatively new holiday, I guess, compared to other ones, but apparently the phrase was used back in the 1800s. So that's Thursday, and then I have Friday off as well. Not everybody will have Friday off, but I do, so yeah. Today's Wednesday night, so 5 nights of simming, and probably throwing some Dota in there. Dude, Conti, thanks so much for the raid again, man.
Center, couch
much appreciated, dude.
Good evening. Through 2,600 feet. For 5,000 feet.
All right, they should give us another climb here. Direct pigeon. Should give us our cruise here.
Los Angeles Center.
3-1.
Maintain flight level 310.
310.
Climb, maintain flight level 310. Couch
all right, 310 here. VNAV speed, and then we have another discontinuity.
Phoenix Sky Harbor Airport landing runway 26.
All right, 310, 310. Then Hydra. Right, that's the beginning of our arrival.
Landing runway 26, couch 323.
All right, and 2966 on the altimeter. All right, 2966 is set, and I did not set it here. Oh, this music's intense. Anyway, we're about to be at standard altimeter anyway. We're at 15,000. Let's skip this song. This is this sounds like it's from Resident Evil or something, doesn't it? One man, in his attempt to escape from the bugs of the iFly EFB. Oh, there was supposed to be a drop there. Damn, it was the end of the song. Gah, I tried. All right. No, that song's not going to do either. Oh my god, this looks so good. I mean, the photogrammetry looks like crap when you're down low to the ground, but these views when you're up in cruise can't be beat. They're so good. The Temu Halloween song, pretty much. Squatch says Juneteenth celebrates the arrival of Union, Federal/U.S. soldiers arriving in Galveston, Texas, to proclaim the end of slavery. Since the end of the Civil War didn't change things for a lot of Texas. A lot of, for lots of Texans. Not many battles. Oh my god, this looks so good. Alright, this song sucks. I gotta go to my normal playlist. Alright. We're listening to more random ones. Alright, standard altimeter. Now we're gonna turn up here, direct scenery. And they did change us off the fritter. I didn't update that here. We got 8 left, Hawk. Oh, looks like there's no... There's no LIDO chart for it. There's an FAA chart for it though. Nice. Can't rotate these in the EFB yet, unfortunately. Top altitude 6,000. Anyway, it's going to Orville, Moods. Actually, we're not doing the IK transition. We're just going direct. Oh yeah, we're already past it. We're past scenery. All right. 31,000, still pressurizing. Pumps, valves, everything looks good up here. Get the seatbelt sign off. All right, I think we're good. All right, goodbye Long Beach. That was a interesting departure. Look at that. Oh, Squatch says it was a Texas African-American holiday, but without a day off. So, yeah, now it's a federal holiday. What's up, TGM? How's it going? Rotate the EFB on the bottom right of the charts. Yeah, it doesn't... You can, but it unfortunately will keep this the same orientation. Watch. So, like, the title is on the top, which is fine, but, yeah, you can't rotate the actual chart. They just need to add a rotation button up here where they add the zoom buttons, and then it'll be fine. I don't know what I changed to fix the iFly. Like, I uninstalled it and reinstalled it like twice. It must have been a conflict with it thinking, oh god, that stutter scared the crap out of me. It must have been a conflict with the second copy of Flight Sim I had on my second drive on Steam. Like, I play on the Microsoft Store version. But I had a second version. I bought it on Steam as well, a second version to record some videos, like as a brand new user of the sim, so everything would start at square one. But maybe there were some conflicts with that. I don't know, but it's working now. Wonder why the altitude's needed. I don't think they thought it through. I don't know. it's kind of weird. maybe it's like for smaller planes or something to get high enough over the mountains before they leave the Long Beach area. But for, you know, an airliner, for us, it's not a problem. But yeah, we were supposed to take off from runway 12 according to SimBrief with a different departure procedure. Instead, we got the Hawk 3, which is an RNAV departure, but I don't know. This is probably not meant for turbojets. Oh yeah, it says this yeah, right here, look. This procedure not authorized for turbojet aircraft. So it shouldn't have assigned us the Hawk 3. This is for smaller planes. And if you look at the like altitudes on the way out, 5,000 and 6,000 out here, like this is definitely for smaller planes. And there's no LIDO chart. That's like another indicator that, you know, the LIDO charts are really just for commercial jets.
126.35. Have a good evening.
So yeah, we did a little
Contact
GA
Los Angeles
departure.
Center 126.35, couch 323.
All right, so our top of climb's coming up right here, and then our top of descent's right up
Los
there.
Angeles Center,
So
couch
this is a pretty fast
323,
flight.
descending
Airtime,
via Hider 1,
let's see.
Flight level 256.
Only 58 minutes to Phoenix. A little quick hop. I didn't pull in the wind data either.
Couch 323, Los Angeles Center. Good evening.
Mountain's only 4,000 feet. Yeah, yeah. It's just for small planes. All right, let's get the descent winds. There we go. Makes sense for GA, yeah. Well, I wouldn't use a second profile in the version I bought to do new videos. Oh, a second profile? Oh, I can just make a second profile? Too late. I already bought it a second time. I just wanted to keep it all totally separate. I guess that makes sense to just make another profile. Anyway, it's fine. The me finishing those videos anytime soon is almost a 0 chance, so, you know. I just do the streaming. For the most part, you know. Only when I'm like really excited about something will I make a video for it. So I was pretty excited about the Vision Jet. Hey, do we all get different routes? Are you guys on the fritter? Tara's in the BBJ? Well, maybe. I don't know if these are matching correctly.
Here we observe the elusive Boeing 737 in its natural habitat.
What?
A Walmart parking lot in suburban Nebraska. Note its majestic aluminum plumage shimmering under the fluorescent lights as it forages for half-price rotisserie chickens. A local child attempts to domesticate it with a juice box and a Pokemon card. Alas,
what?
Startled by a leaf blower, the great bird taxis gracefully into a Burger King drive-thru.
What the hell? Beautiful. Thanks for that beautiful TTS there, Jaybird. You got a straight line, direct scenery. Oh, and the Fokker F-28, nice. All right, they're passing us off to over to center.
Couch 323. Take care.
Great TTS.
Good evening, Los Angeles Center, couch 323, descending via Hider 1, flight level 298.
Man, doing all these screens individually with brightness makes me miss the 777's master brightness thing is so nice. Whoa. Little master brightness knob on the 777 is so good. Need to learn how to fly the 737. Yeah, just some more buttons you gotta flip than the Airbus, and it's normal to land without auto throttle. I like flying both of them. I have better landings in the Airbus though. In general, I think. Uh-oh. There she goes. She's awake. She's ready to go. Exclamation Bork in the chat. Enter the Bork raffle. Get your Bork coins. All right, edit the clips. Whenever the puppy barks, you can exclamation Bork. And then she'll pick a winner. Sorry for the Borks. Okay, so I need to unpin a bunch of charts here.
The BorkCoin was won by Stupid Bird 26.
Really? Really? Bird won it? Dude has way too many coins. Sorry for the Borks. Thank you for the Bork reports. Oh, is that Palm Springs? It's Cathedral City. Palm Desert. I think Palm Springs is a little further to the west, isn't it? Or is it in front of us? All right, that is Palm Springs right there. Yeah, that's Palm Springs.
Bird's a word, well a bird, 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 well a bird is a word, well a bird, bird. Bird's a word, well a bird, 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 well a bird is a word, well a bird, bird. Bird's a word, well.
Bird is here. You never win ever. Yeah, okay. X-Plane level up 7.3. I don't know anything about X-Plane planes. I just played Microsoft. I tried X-Plane's beta update, but X-Plane just not very impressive after playing Microsoft for so long. I don't really want to buy every single, like, pay $100 for every single plane.
Los Angeles Center 134.65.
There are a lot of good default planes in Flight Sim 2024. But I did recently try the Zebo mod 737, and I couldn't. I think the EFB on that was as bad, maybe even worse than this iFly EFB. I did not like it at all. And the thing didn't even start my VNAV descent automatically for me on my first flight, so I don't know. I don't know what's up with it. But yeah, I don't really think there's any competition. As far as the flight model goes, everything feels so much easier in X-Plane. So either it's more realistic and Microsoft's just playing on hard mode, or Microsoft is realistic and X-Plane is playing on super easy mode. Because I had the easiest landings ever in every landing I made in X-Plane. And in Microsoft Flight Sim, it's like extremely challenging a lot of the time, especially with crosswinds, up and down drafts, and the turbulence and wake turbulence, and it's pretty crazy. So either Flight Sim is very unrealistic, or
FedEx 1379 Heavy.
X-Plane's unrealistic, and that just makes Microsoft more challenging. I don't know.
Los Angeles Center 134.65, FedEx 1379 Heavy. Take care.
Favorite route? I don't really have one. I just try to go somewhere different every time. I do random flight generation every time. I just like picking random routes and just going wherever. Oh, there is one I thought of recently that I want to go back to, which is Terrace in BC, in Canada. There's some insane RMP approaches into that airport that I love doing. It's been a while since we flew there, but that's one I kind of have on my list that I want to go back to. Is our TOD coming up soon? I might be missing it right now. Oh, 100 miles, nice. All right, let's make sure all our lights are good. How do you randomize the flights? I just use Route Finder sites. I've tried so many different Route Finder websites. This one I've been using as of like 24 hours ago because Salty told me about it, is really good. Here's the URL. This one, I really like this one a lot. Next Flight Sim. This one is awesome. I don't know why the VATSIM command didn't work, but no, I don't use VATSIM. But that next sim flight one is really cool. No, it doesn't replace SimBrief. It's just a way to find... It doesn't do like performance or anything. It's a way to just find a route to fly. Or multiple routes. So you can be like, give me a random flight for a narrow body jet on this continent. Something like that. It's just a way to find routes. And it gives you a lot of information about it too. Like, you know, like it pulled together. This is the flight we're doing right now. So it gives you the weather conditions in each one, visualizes the wind and the runways. It'll show real world flights that went there recently. Give you all the runway information. If there are any charts that it has available, you can click charts and it'll load them in. I think it works with charts all over the world too. It's not just like US FAA charts or anything like that. Raw METARs, cloud levels, buttons for, you know, filing with SimBrief or the Microsoft Flight Sim Flight Planner. It also has VATSIM info too. If you use VATSIM, you can be like, hey, I want to fly somewhere that VATSIM has coverage right now. But I don't use VATSIM. But yeah, you can choose VATSIM. I think it's here under search route. Yeah, here's like VATSIM activity, and then here you can say enable. You're looking for a route that has VATSIM coverage when you do the search. But yeah, it's pretty cool. And then you have like a hub, so you can go into your settings. If you click your name and then settings, you can define like your favorite planes, your favorite airlines, your favorite airports, and it'll let you choose but from those. So I can be like, hey, today I want to fly the MAX. I want to do real Southwest flights from, and then an airport that I've chosen. So say I choose like, you know, Phoenix or something. Say I want up to 5 flights, generate an assignment, and then it'll find flights for you. I guess I just did one. You just have to do it a few times sometimes to get enough routes.
Delta 452, contact Los Angeles Center 13,
yeah, it's pretty cool.
4.65.
I'm a fan.
Contact Los Angeles Center 134.65. Delta 452.
Yeah, then you do SimBrief to plug in those airports you're flying to and do your performance calculation and all that stuff. Fuel estimates, all that kind of stuff. Oh, that's the Salton Sea over there. I remember going there and drinking at some little tiny bar in this like super tiny town, like right near it. VATSIM, you've got to be a pro. You definitely have to be comfortable. I just won't. I've used it before, but I won't use it because they have a history of asking people for their real world identification. And I think that's super creepy, so I won't support them. If they drop that policy, then I'd gladly support them and say how good they are, but until they do that, I'm not going to use it. They have no right to ask that information from anybody. All right, 31,000, 65 miles till TOD. Let's grab the weather. Phoenix weather, VFR, 10 miles clear, 8 knot winds from the west, 2966. Let's put in 2966. Which 321's the enabled one? I'm not sure, but if you have the plane selected, you can go to New Sky Rock, hold down Control and click on the logo, and it will show you which plane it's detected in your sim. It may even work if you just choose the plane from your hangar before even loading into a flight, and then you can just compare that to what's available in the fleet.
United 1266, contact.
All right, runway 26 is recommended. Why would it recommend runway 8 with a tailwind? Runway 26, 260.
Have a good one.
8 knot headwind. I'm just going to use SimBrief for the landing performance. So we'll go here, SimBrief, change parameters, choose landing performance down here, populate. Runway 26, refresh the weather, and calculate.
323, contact Los Angeles Center 3465.
All right, reverser, yes, it's got flaps 30, auto brake 1 recommended.
Los Angeles Center, couch 323, good evening. Descending via
8 knot headwind component, 1 knot crosswind, 2966, and a small downslope on the runway. And then it's visualized here. All right, so TOD's in 49 minutes.
Center 125.25, take care.
Contact Albuquerque Center 125.25.
Let's look at the... Let me step through these right here, make sure this is right. Yeah, okay, we just end up on the... with a discontinuity after the arrival, and then we'll turn around at some point to get final approach. So probably just vector us turn around. Intercept the final approach course. All right, then let's get the charts here. Flight planner charts, Hydra 1. We'll get the ATIS tuned in, 27,575. Whoops, I did not mean to click that. See, that's why the right click is a bad idea. I just accidentally right clicked that, which moved the switch just from moving my mouse. All right, 127,575. Like weird iFly things. All right, 575.
0 and 8. Visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature 42. 2.904. Altimeter 2966. VFR condition. Landing runway 25 left. 26. Departing runway.
All right, 25 left and 26. So wait. Let's see. Will they give us 25 left? Look at the runway length. 25 left is, yeah, it's almost 8,000 feet with a headwind. So they might give us 25 left. They might give us 26. And we will find out. Yeah, if you guys aren't on the Sim Update 3 beta yet, the reason to use the beta would be if you're not using career mode and you fly at night. That would be the reason to use it. The night lighting is very improved. You can see like there's a plane right out there. You can see planes from like way further out especially if you use injected traffic from like beyond ATC, FSLTL. Like you can see these planes out here. These are beyond ATC injected. And then other players don't show quite as far, but it is improved a little bit. I don't know why there's a difference. The runway lighting is way better. The taxiway lighting is way better. Just in general, the view distance of lights is really, really good now. So as we get towards Phoenix, we'll see it. But yeah, it's a nice improvement.
FedEx 1379 Heavy, contact Albuquerque Center 128.45, see you.
Center on 128.45, FedEx 1379 Heavy.
Skywest 4815 Los Angeles Center, expect Bruiser 1, runway 26.
Expect Bruiser 1, runway 26, Skywest 4815.
Skywest 4815, descend via Bruiser 1 arrival, Phoenix Sky Harbor Airport landing, runway 26, altimeter 29er66.
The beacon lights? Oh, on the F-33, I haven't seen it. I haven't checked yet. I mean, that was the only one I saw it on. We saw that when I was turning the camera like this. Was it the Phoenix I was flying? When I turned this way, we like saw the light. Like all of a sudden we had a bright white light just when it was making its way into the flight deck somehow from the wings. I don't know if they've fixed that yet either. Haven't tested it. Hopefully. You don't have that issue in the Phoenix? Nice. Yeah, was that in the Phoenix yesterday I had that? There was some I was flying some plane and when I turned, it had a bright white light inside during night. Like I was seeing a landing light or something. Maybe it was in this plane. Maybe we'll see when I turn the landing lights on. Alright, TOD is coming up here. 10 miles. Just let them know we're good to go. Los Angeles, couch 323. Oh, never mind, actually. Never mind. They told us to send via the Hydra 1 already. Alright, descending via the Hydra 1. Just pull this down for a second, then we'll take a look. We'll just find our bottom altitude in here. Alright, right before vectors, we have Limo 7000.
Los Angeles Center, couch 323, go ahead.
Never mind. All right, let's check our landing elevation, 1150. Phoenix is at 1122. Perfect. Perfect.
Couch 323 acknowledged.
Acknowledged. Oh, hey, sorry, Los Angeles. We did have a question. What's your favorite type of taco and why? Please elaborate. Thank you. You always want to see the highway of lights of planes on approach? Yeah. You can go in LA, go to LAX. Go eat at the In-N-Out. It's right next to the runway. You can see them all lined up. Or if you just drive on the freeway, you drive on the 105. You just are kind of facing the same path that the planes are on. So you can just see a whole string of them in the distance. It's pretty cool. She said I'm unable to discuss personal preferences. Pretty lame.
Delta 452, contact Albuquerque Center 125.
All right, let's just go ahead and assume we'll get the ILS 26 for now.
Center on 125.25.
And I guess C run is okay. Let's put in the ILS frequency 111.75. All right, 11175. Final approach course.
Couch 323.
258.
Contact Albuquerque Center 125.25.
Center on 125.25.
Yes.
323.
Okay, let's try 2 for 2.
Albuquerque Center, couch 323. Descending
Boo.
via Hydra 1. Flight level
1 for 2.
271.
All right, 258 for the final approach course. And we got DME on the localizer. ICWJ is the identifier. And I'll just go down here, make sure rad nav is right. Oh yeah, there's no rad nav. That's an Airbus. Whoops. All right, and then DME, it references PXR, which is Phoenix VOR and 115.6. So we could put that in on standby down here. One 11560. Error. What the heck? One 11560. There we go. Okay. All right, and the runway slight downslope 0.2 degrees. Touchdown zone elevation 1135. That's in feet, and then the length is 3,500 meters. Cat 1 minimums 1390. It's radio minimums. Click the outside knob. There we go. All right, Paro 1390. $13.28. I love on the PMDG I can type it in on the FMC. 1390. 3 degree glide path, 3,000 at Prune is our final altitude, 5,000 at Tawdry. All right, let's put our fixes in. So 258 is the final approach course. The reciprocal of that is 078. So we'll put 078, 5 and 10 mile rings. For runway 25 or runway 26. 078 at 5. 078 at 10. All right, I can see the rings right there, and that's our runway center line. There we go. YZ, thanks for Prime, dude. Thanks for 2 months, man. This button's still showing.
This button is still showing up.
Yeah, Twitch.
Jack Shamash, YZTV. Chenky for being couch captain for 2 months. Very nice. High five. You make Kip and all very happy with your support. Big success.
He's
Keep
right.
flying high in the sky with the iFly 737 MAX and enjoy
Wow.
the Microsoft
That sounds like
Flight
an ad.
Simulator journey. Jen
Oh my
Coulier.
god, it sounds like an ad. Chill. High five. Thank you very much. Thanks, YZ, for 2 months. Yeah, with Twitch, it even after you sub or whatever, it doesn't just instantly announce it. You have to decide if you want it announced or not. So if you don't want any attention, you can just not do it, and it won't yell stuff out. It's for the introverts, you know? You just wanted to press button? Yeah. We are pretty good at pressing button. All right, coming up to transition level 18,000. Just change the altimeter now. 2966. 2966. Let me double check the altimeter. Phoenix weather. Refresh. 2966. Winds are the same. And it said we're going to use auto brakes 2. Set that. Sync our heading bug. And SimBrief said, oh no, it said auto brakes 1. Auto brakes 1, flaps 30, expected VREF is 146. Go down here, knit ref 30. It's got 144, that's fine. Correction +5, there's no gusting. And I always forget it. You can just go here to the init. After you've chosen, if you've chosen the ILS approach, I always forgot the easiest way to get in here is just hit a knit ref after you've chosen the ILS approach in the flight plan, and you have the frequency and the final approach course right here. So that's an easy way to just get 11175, 258, put that down here, 11175, and then 258 on your courses. All right, 17,000, we're on the profile, so no need for the speed brake or anything. All right, we're looking pretty good. All right, we'll see the improved night lighting here. Especially with the runway lights. The runway and taxiway lights were horrible at nighttime. Especially if you zoomed your camera in on them, they looked disgusting. They were like huge. If you've ever done photography, they look like the biggest bokeh balls you've ever seen. It looked really bad, so they've fixed that. They look a lot more subtle now. We picked up new liveries. Oh, enhanced airport graphics? I have it, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. I like any global add-ons like that. They're like a few bucks and it'll just improve the airport graphics, like textures and stuff. I had it for taxiway signs as well and runway lights, but I don't need the runway light one now that they've made these improvements. But I think the airport texture one's still cool. We took a short break to do a sim race. Placed. What does P9 mean? You managed a little better. I don't do sim racing at all, but if Jam is still here, Jam is into it.
Contact Albuquerque Center 125.4. Contact Albuquerque Center 125.4. Delta 1446.
Oh, okay. You just placed 9. Okay. I didn't know what the P meant. I was like, I don't know that lingo. I didn't pin the chart yet, so let's grab the approach for runway 26. Wait, there's 26 right. Oh, that's Long Beach. Cancel. Wait, what the heck? Wait, this is the wrong... Oh my god. Oh, I had to go back... Oh, whoops. No wonder I couldn't find any charts. Okay, Phoenix, here we go. Phoenix, edit, clip, approach. There's 26. We might also get 25 left, so we'll pin that one as well. And the airport diagram is already pinned. Alright, setting up for 26. We'll get the night chart on. Okay, and then the one good thing about this EFB is when you cycle through the charts that you've pinned, it remembers their position and zoom. It's that is a nice thing about it. I will give them credit for that every time. All right, here's 26. So yeah, we want to exit as soon as we can, really, but looks like we had a long way to taxi back on Bravo or maybe Charlie.
Exec Jet 595. Contact Albuquerque Center 125.4.
All right, leave this one zoomed in. This is our
Contact Albuquerque
ILS 26 approach, 258 for the final approach course, 3,000 at Prune. We got our minimums in 1385, it says. I put in 1390 from the Lido charts. And change it to 1385. Here we go.
Couch Tree 23. Contact Albuquerque Center 125.4.
You placed in 9th? Sad night? Dude, I would probably be stoked with 9th because I know nothing. Oh, the P stands for position. Got it.
323.
What's up, Hook? How you doing? Y'all's beacons and strobes are a thing of beauty. Dude, they look so much better. I just want them to make it so, like, so I can see someone's strobe beacon way back there. But I don't see all of them. But if you look out here, like, I will see injected traffic from beyond ATC, like 200 miles out. But I won't see a lot of your guys' lights. Like, if they just make them work the same, so we also see multiplayer lights as far out, it would be incredible. But it does look so much better. That's enough. That is one thing that I give X-Plane credit for too in general, is just the draw distance. Like, I don't think X-Plane's like horrible in every single way or anything. I'm just so used to Microsoft, but I think objectively, like, X-Plane has much cleaner looking roads, cities, airports. The traffic lights on the roads look so cool. And the draw distance. Who got the 737, 700, and 900 ER? Wait, those don't even work. I mean, they kind of work on Flight Sim 24. You have to like hack it or something, don't you? Or you have to start on the runway every time. But X-Plane really has good draw distance. That's something that Microsoft has always been lacking, is the draw distance. Just how far out you can see the runway, how far out you can see other planes, buildings. The photogrammetry stuff, I just am not a fan of. The melted buildings, the horrible like tree rock formation things. I turn it off half the time because it just looks so bad. So them improving the draw distance is really nice for the night lighting specifically. So I can see like these lights out here. So you can see with it doesn't have a name, then it's injected by Beyond ATC. So this is Beyond ATC up here, but I can see Deadly's light, but I can't see the other lights. It just seems to limit how many it's doing in multiplayer.
We have begun our final descent into Phoenix. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to select any
Ship on the ground, this is Autobot Tower. You are cleared for approach to Phoenix runway 26 left. Descend to 3,000 feet. Vector 210 destiny lies in that direction. Maintain courage, steady hands, and throttle back. For freedom is the right of all incoming aircraft. I'm turning into a truck now, Wacha-cha-cha.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty inspirational. Not gonna lie at all. Thanks for that beautiful TTS, Jaybird. Wacha-cha-cha. Wacha-cha-cha. I'm turning back into a truck now. Thanks a lot, Mr. Jaybird TV. Here, just in case he streams, we'll give him a shout out. Yeah, if you've played Microsoft Flight Sim before, you know the lights don't normally look as good at this as this, especially maybe not the city lights. The city lights have always looked pretty good, but as we get closer to the runway, you'll definitely notice it in the runway lights. Let's get our lights on here. Taxi light off. We got our cabin pressure still descending. We're still right on profile. Going down to 7,000 feet, and then we'll get our... Why is this off? See how the green line looks like it's lined up with the runway, but the magenta line doesn't? Like, is this just a AirAct data problem or something? Because let's see, we have 258 set on the course. That's not visible by default. I think I have to turn that on. So 258 is set on. We got DME on the localizer already. It doesn't expect me to set magnetic direction, does it? Because that would be super weird for the fix. Maybe it does. Hold on, let me test that. Do you set true heading for runways? 270. It's not off by 10 though. It's only off by like a degree or two. So that can't be it. So I have 078 set. Wait, runway 26. Runway 26 says this is the difference. 260 is in the sim. So if I set 260 here, that's why. I set it based off of the chart, but according to the sim, runway 26 is at a 260 magnetic direction. So I need to set 080 instead of 0. That's why it's off. 080 at 5 should line it up. And 080 at 10. Yeah, the charts are outdated, so they have the wrong magnetic direction. Yep, now it's all lined up. What's that white line, though? 260. I never know which one to use. Like, sometimes they're the same. The ones in the heading you have in the chart is the same. But physically in the sim, I would assume that the data coming from the EFB here is the actual physical runway magnetic heading according to the Microsoft Flight Sim world. And what that magnetic heading is right now as far as its data and its, you know. magnetic fields and all that. Dude, that is such a... Bite Me's light is so bright back there. Oh, wait, who's in between? Oh, Crisp has, like, no lights on almost. I just see a cloud of, like, pollution behind his plane. Keep your stick on the ice? Oh, you're doing...
Remember to keep your stick on the ice.
Really, JT? No. Dude. You wasted 3,000 crabs for that? You did? Wow. That's commitment to the stick on the ice bit. For some reason, AI TTS Joker always says to keep your stick on the ice. We have no idea why. AI is going to take over the world, though. I can't even get Joker's backstory correct. All right, so our bottom altitude here on the approach is 3,000 at Perun. We're expecting them just to vector us around here. Yeah, I don't know why you'd get the PMDGs. I mean, do they work okay? I don't know if it'll be a paid update for the 737s or not when they switch them over to 24. I bet it will be. Alrighty, we're just flying here, flying away from the airport. 210 knots, waiting to turn around.
ExecJet 324, contact Albuquerque Center 125.25.
ExecJet. Is it ExecJet or Exajet? Oh, poor JT. Timed out by Salty. See you in 8 minutes, JT. Have a nice little break. All right, we're ready to turn around. I mean, this is nice and all. It's nice and chill. Little tour of the Phoenix area, but I guess we do need to go out a bit further. So we're at what, 7,000 feet? Yeah, we're at 7,000. So I guess that makes sense. This has a 6,000 restriction, then 5,000 at Tawdry. So eventually we'll go down to 3,000 at Perun. Prunes. Now, what airport is that? MSC. What is MSC? Falcon Field? And then to our right is Phoenix Mesa Gateway. Oh, this is Phoenix Mesa Gateway. To the right. To the left is Falcon Field. Where's that? Oh, I think it's way further out there. The heck? Why are there flashing lights out there? Look at all the police. Speaking of police, I wonder if we're going to get an LA car chase tonight.
Delta 775. Good evening. Flight level.
Do I think Microsoft will keep polishing this sim? Man, I hope so. I don't know.
Delta 775.
I don't know, man. I hope this will last more than 4 years, based on based on how 2024 was rushed out. But I have no idea. It's V1's old stomping grounds, is it really? Did he used to live in the Phoenix area? I didn't know that. Deadly says, got my first New Sky flight done. Got a 9.92. Oh, heck yeah, dude. You can fly any kind of plane too. You can fly a small plane. Just fly the 172 for 30 minutes, you know? I think I could just turn off the 2-hour requirement. Like, it doesn't need to be that strict. We need to be in recruiting mode right now. Let me see if I can make it a 1-hour requirement. Yeah, how about just one flight? Here, there. You have to do one flight at an 8.0. There's no time requirement. All right, go ahead and join. Go ahead and join. It'll auto-accept you. We don't need it to be that strict. 2-hour requirement. Oh, sorry, Jake. Oh my God, now I feel bad. Whoops. Get in there. One flight. Yeah, you have to do one flight, but getting over an 8 or over a 9 is not super easy if you don't read the rules. Like, you have to use your you have to use all of your lights and all that stuff. You have to use your lights, and I mean, it'll auto suspend you if you get like 4 flights a month under a 4 rating or something. Like, it has protections in there, but right now we just need to be active, you know? If we're gonna go after the other guys. Wait, did they tell me to turn yet? No, they didn't. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna turn myself around. We're gonna go direct to whatever that waypoint is that starts with C. This one. We're turning ourselves around. All right, then we have VNav on 3000. I don't know why it's, I mean, we're getting to the part, we're getting out, away from the lights of civilization, so we need to turn around right now. Yeah, sorry about that, Jake. I think Beyond ATC just forgot about me. I know it's easy to do. Yeah, I think we'll just leave from Phoenix. We'll just keep going continuous. We can go east, we could go south into Mexico. I'm going until I'm tired. It's only 9 p.m. I could... We'll see how it goes. I'm going to have to get a snack at some point, but it starts the holiday weekend, so I'm ready to go. All right, let's hit Loc. We're too far for the localizer now. We don't have DME anymore, but... Okay, I got it. All right, can't hit Loc yet. Phoenix to Austin? Wait, how far is it? We might need to stop along the way. I don't like a flight to be more than like 200 to 300 miles, or under 2 hours. I usually aim for under 2 hours. Oh, where are we going, dude?
Delta 1446, contact Albuquerque Center 132.35.
Okay, why isn't it following the flight director?
132.35, Delta 1446. Have a good evening.
What's a flight director anyway? All right, there we go. Now it's back on. I think it was going crazy. Oh, it's trying to loop around back there? Let's go direct. Go direct. All right, there you go. All right, we're a little above the profile. Let's get... I'm just going to get flaps 1 down because we're under 250 knots. Give us a little drag instead of using spoilers. DME 23.4, we can hit VOR now that we have DME in range, and the localizer diamond. VOR's on standby. This is LNAV VOR. Phoenix or El Paso. Yeah, I'll see what the random flight generator gives us. It'll give us some options going east.
He's over here.
He's over here. Is that clip from Thriller? It has to be from Thriller, right? There was like that interlude in the middle of the music video. I mean, he's wearing the Thriller. It's from Thriller. Like, it's definitely from Thriller. I just haven't seen it in so long.
Delta 775, contact Albuquerque Center 132.9er.
All right, we're in the descent still. Glide slope. Glide slope diamond is right on top of us, so let's go ahead and pull the speed brake out to the flight detent so we can descend a little bit faster. Yeah, it's slowing us down to 190 knots. I'm just going to switch over to the tower. Over here on Beyond ATC. Phoenix Tower for runway 26. Announce on frequency.
Phoenix Tower, couch 323.
Phoenix
visual
Tower.
Runway 26.
Couch 323, Phoenix Tower, wind 250 at 5, runway 26 cleared to land.
All right, 26 clear to land.
Runway 26 cleared to land, couch 323.
All right, slowing down. We got our 10-mile and 5-mile rings. Yeah, see, I don't know the discrepancy here. Like, this white line looks like the runway heading, right? But here, we look pretty bang on, don't we? Yeah, we look pretty straight on, so I think the white line is coming from the Navigraph database, which is going to match the charts. But the physical magnetic heading of the runway from the sim is 2 degrees different than that. So it seems like we're right on. Like, this is very straight. Dude, Dan. Thanks for the blue screen of death, but dude, we're not even on we're not even about to land. You could have messed me up. You're too nice, Dan. Good morning. Good morning. Okay, lights are on. We're clear to land already. Let's get continuous and continuous. We're gonna keep flying here. Continuous, speed brake. Let's just get that to the arm position. Right click. Great. Let's get flaps 5 set before the 5-mile ring. All right, flaps 5. Get your predictions in on the Twitch for the landing rate. Let's see what the winds are. Give you some information here. Phoenix winds for runway 26. 5 knot headwind, 2 knots from the left. All right, we're on the glide slope. Let's get the go around set. ILS 26 go around altitudes 5,000. All right, let's sync our throttles. Here we go. All right, 10 miles and DME is 8.8. All right, sterile cockpit. Get rid of the music.
2,500.
22,000 crabs bet on the table. Good luck. Don't forget that I'm bad. All right, don't forget that. All right, we're coming up on 5. Let's get gear, flaps 15. $149 is our final speed. All right, 149 is set, and I need to change this to 261. Sync the heading. All right, 5-mile final. Flaps 30. Those flaps move so fast. All right, wait for the trim wheel to stop going crazy, then we'll disconnect the autopilot. Let's sync our throttles. There we go. All right, autopilot's off. Auto throttle's off. Clear the message, clear the message. Runway approach course error, that's fine. We're good.
1,000.
Mostly a headwind. We just got a tiny crossing from the right. Oh god. I thought that was the long one.
400.
Alright, now it's suddenly a left crosswind slightly.
300 minimums. Minimums. 200.
Birds. No!
100.
I'm going.
50.
50?
40.
I can't see anything.
30.
30?
20.
Yes? Oh!
10.
Damn it! Damn it!
Nice.
Phoenix Couch 323 going around. Oh my god. Son of a... Alright, Toga, gear up.
Fly runway heading, maintain 6,500 feet.
Runway heading 6,500. Damn it!
Fly runway heading, maintain
Thank you for the biddies.
6,500 feet. Couch 323.
My god.
Couch 323, contact Albuquerque Center 125.4.
The smooch. Alright, we're doing a little go around. You don't like the sabotage game? See, if we didn't have the sabotage game, I would never do a go around, so.
Descending via Hyder 1, 2,200.
I don't mind the practice.
Couch 323, welcome back. Continue.
Alright, 259, climb maintain 6,500.
Delta 452.
VNav, LNav, flaps are up.
132.35. Have a good one.
Damn, I thought I almost had it if I could just... I couldn't hold the center line, but because of the audible callouts... I could, as long as I was on... Like, the callouts sounded good, so I kept it going.
Turn left heading 185, couch 323.
Alright, left heading 185. Don't worry, there are long cooldowns on those, aren't there? Actually, there might not be long cooldowns on those, but there should be. Left turn 185. I definitely don't want it to be able to be done like multiple times in one. Oh, auto throttles. Auto thrust is off. Here we go. Damn, overspeed. I forgot to re-enable auto thrust.
Couch 323, turn left heading 1.
You won't do it again after a go around? That's messed up.
Turn left heading 120, couch 323.
Gotta do the go arounds. Alright, we'll get the music back though, so there's a bonus here somewhere. We get the copyright free music. Alright, we're going around. They said turn left 120. Let's keep it going.
Turn left heading 085.
Dan, thank you for the biddies. Shadow, thank you for the biddies.
Turn left heading 085,
okay,
couch
085.
323.
Mac, thank you for the biddies. Jaber, thank you for the biddies. Very kind of you guys? Question mark? Alright, 085. I would never practice go-arounds or do them if it weren't for you guys, so, you know, thank you. You're making me better. So I was better that time on the gear, the toga button, setting up the autopilot quickly. I had runway heading in already, but I just forgot auto thrust again, to arm auto thrust. Wasn't keeping an eye on my airspeed enough to recognize that it was going way too fast. Birds.
center 132.35.
It's always the birds.
Center on 132.35. Southwest 1665. Have a good evening.
Yeah, I think it's fair to have a cooldown on the same ones being used.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 025.
Turn left,
025. 025.
Turn left, heading 080.
Okay, 080.
Turn left, heading 080, couch 323.
Yeah, that's a good vector. Who doesn't love buff boys? Who doesn't love the buff boy? Oh, that was Dota in the background. I could hear it. Raccoon, thank you for the Bork. Exclamation Bork in the chat. Win a Bork coin, free TTS, or ban somebody on Twitch. Get your Bork coins. Exclamation Bork, or use a Bork emote to enter. That's what we got going here, the Bork. The buff boys. Oz, thanks for the biddies. Shadow, thank you for the biddies. Raccoon, thank you for the biddies.
The BorkCoin was won by...
Not Stupid Bird again.
Stupid Bird 26.
Yeah, look at that go around. It's not too bad. Looks pretty smooth. Intercepting the final approach course. We needed a tighter turn. The rich get richer. Stupid Bird and his 24 Bork coins. He could time somebody out between 24 and 240 minutes.
Turn left, heading 025.
025. They just.
Left, heading 025,
I think it's doing that just to get me in a little bit more. I got to set up for the approach again, so. Let's go down here. Departure, arrival, runway 26, ILS. Sure, let's just not choose a transition. And then direct Jaggle will be runway heading 260. 260 course, execute. Okay, there we go. That's all set up. And then we're at 65, or we're still climbing 6,500. Whoops. Oh, we're on VNAV path, that's why. Oh, LNAV. Wait, I don't want LNAV. I just want to vertical speed it up, I guess. I don't know, 5,000 seems fair. We'll be at 5,000 here at Tawdry, and then Jaggle's 4,000. They're probably waiting for me to go up to 6,500 though, so we'll just get up there so Beyond ATC wakes up. All right, what are we offset? Is that 8 miles? Oh, damn. So that's why they wanted us to go to 025. They're trying to get us in closer to the course. I'll just cut it in a little bit more. Rex says the new NVIDIA drivers yesterday, a new DLSS version. Oh, what about it? Is it good? Since I switched to AMD, I have not had a driver issue. Knock on beer can. I haven't had an issue with the AMD drivers, which has been really nice. Do we know yet if Microsoft is making tons of VRAM improvements with the new
323, turn left, heading 320.
Oh, they're turning us right around.
Turn left, heading 320, couch 323.
All right, let's turn the speedway down first.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 350.
Turn left, heading 350, couch 323. Vorlok. We're gonna have to start our descent though. What was the final 3,000? Ground speeds 230, 23, call it 24 divided by 2, 1,200.
Oonce, oonce, oonce. Everybody's on the ground. I did get the flight plan to work with SimBrief, yes, and Navigraph is working today. I uninstalled and reinstalled it. I think it may have gotten confused by me having a second Microsoft Flight Sim installation on my second hard drive through Steam. 2968.
Descend and maintain for 1,300 feet. Altimeter 2968. Couch 323.
I'm gonna get flaps 5 out. Wants us to go to 4,300. All right, glide slope's a little bit above us. I'm gonna turn our heading in here. I don't want to try to intercept this on a 90-degree angle. But yes, the iFly is working a lot better than, like, only me and I think maybe Jewel were having, somebody else were having problems with it. Most people are saying that it's great for them. So I somehow run into that bug and I was raging that night because of it. So it's not a game breaker either. Like Navigraph charts, I think I'm like slowly not using them anymore because we have the Lido charts. You know, in the default sim. The EFB still sucks. Everybody knows it, but you can get used to it. But yeah, I had those issues. Most people did not have those issues.
Good evening. Flight level 300.
Well, Rex, I still want to know if like certain NVIDIA drivers are good or not, because I can spread the word. If like the new ones solve a lot of problems, then if anybody asks about drivers, I can relay that info, you know? Why are we not intercepting the glide slope yet? It says Vorlok and we're not on it. What the heck? Okay, we're just gonna hand fly it. What is going on here? Vorlok 260. Something is wrong. All right, now the flight director seems okay. Like I overshot the localizer. All right, let's get the autopilot back on. And it says Vorlok, altitude hold at 4,300. That's fine. We got flaps 5 extended. A little more than a 10-mile final. Let's continue the descent so we can get down a little further before we... Oh, okay, it's got GS now. But where's the VOR is not lined up. What is happening? What the heck? It says Vorlok is green, but we're not lined up. This is awkward. We'll see if it turns right to intercept the course. Okay, it's turning right. Final approach course. Okay, and then 5,000. Whoa. Look at the yoke. 5,000 for the go-around altitude. We'll put 260 on the heading to match. We'll line it up once we see the wind. All right, DME is 9. After you kill autopilot on finally flying, flight directors or PAPI? Flight directors, yeah. Because the PAPIs and the flight directors will often show a different touchdown zone. Like one, the PAPIs, the glide slope or glide path for the PAPIs versus the approach are often different. So you fly the flight directors on an ILS approach. But I mean, it's a visual. I mean, I'm not a real pilot, but that's my understanding. Because it's so often that you see the PAPIs and the glide slope on the approach are not coincident, as the chart will say. I will just follow the flight director. But in these conditions, I'm more often than not, I'm just looking at the runway and just landing it without the flight director because I don't know, it's just fun. All right, almost at a 5 mile final. Let's get gear down. Flaps 15. And final speed's 144, 149. 144 plus 5, 149. Little bit of both. You can just follow the flight directors. I mean, that's what the autopilot's going to do down until minimums. Yeah, the PAPIs or the PAPIs or VASIs are not necessarily going to put you down at the same touchdown zone and like threshold crossing height as the approach will. All right, gears down, 3 greens, go around, altitude is set. Heading is synced ahead. We got 15 knot headwinds. Gears down, okay. Let's go flaps 30, 5 mile final. All right, let's get the music off, make the volume loud.
$1,000.
All right, sync our throttles. Just using, you can see the magenta line on the N1 gauges over here as I move my throttles. So I'm going to move them until it matches up, and then I'm ready to disconnect everything. Autopilot twice, auto throttle once, and then once again. It's warning us that the paths, that the final approach course is wrong, but it's not. Yeah, I mean, if you were flying in IMC, you would just be flying the flight directors. Like, if you're flying it down to minimums, you know, we saw like 300 feet till minimums.
400. 300. Approaching minimums. Minimums.
And like often, especially in the U.S., like if the conditions are visual, they're gonna clear you for the visual approach. Once you're on the localizer and you tell them you have the field in sight, they'll clear you for the visual.
50, 40, 30, 20.
I like trains.
Damn it! Oh my god, that's so bright. Oh, it's pulling hard to the left.
Albuquerque Center, SkyWest 5688. Good evening. Descending via Bingo 6. Flight level 298.
Oh, we're stuttering a little bit. It's not too bad. Damn it, with the train. Shadow, thank you for the biddies. God, that thing is so loud. 153 feet per minute, we'll take it. They didn't even tell us clear to land. I'm just going to switch over to
Gentlemen, welcome
to ground.
The local time is 9:30 p.m. and it's currently about 104 degrees Fahrenheit.
104 degrees?
Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop.
Couch 323, request taxi to allocated gate.
Caution when opening the overhead bins. Items may have shifted during
Couch 323, gate Echo 8, taxi via Bravo 5, Charlie 5, Charlie 6, Whiskey.
Gate Echo 8 via Bravo 5, Charlie 5, Charlie 6, Whiskey, Couch 323.
Alright, parking brake is on, flaps all the way up.
Alaska 733, gate Echo 6, request pushback.
Oh, nice. GSX crashed again. Nice. You love to see it. Alright, runway turn off lights off.
Pushback approved, face north.
Off, back to nav only, taxi lights on, APU on. I might reload out and back in just to reload the plane. Sim restart might not be a bad idea. Let's see, I think GSX is dead. It is. Alright, we'll just use Beyond ATC taxi map. Oh nice, we're close. Beautiful. It's gonna be 114 tomorrow. Ooh. Yeah, no thanks. Oh my god. Yeah, anything above like 85 here in LA, I'm over it. I can do 75 to 85. Above 85, like when it gets towards 90, no thanks. I mean, I know the heat's a bit different in Arizona. It's less humid than it is here, but... I read that as holiday. I don't know why. Probably because it's a weekend. It's a holiday weekend. All right, I think next flight I'm going to do, we're going to go back to daytime. Actually, we should just fly in Europe. We can keep it on live everything. We can just make our way over to where there's sun. We go to Japan, Asia, wherever. Australia, New Zealand, Indonesia. Fly into Dubai, fly in Europe. I don't know, where do you guys want to go? I like using live time and live weather like all the time. So instead of just changing the weather here, it's just so much easier to just go somewhere where it's daytime. Because then any real world tools you use will just apply, and any tracking you use where it wants you to be in real time, or it'll get confused if you're not based on like departure time, like Turkey.
Alaska 733, runway 26, taxi via
Australia, it's a great day. You know, we haven't been to Australia for a long time.
Alright, we'll taxi to runway 26 via Whiskey.
I feel like it's been a while since we've flown in Australia.
Alaska 733.
Where's my dude? I think we're supposed to go here. What the heck? It just disappeared. Where'd he go? All right, good enough. Parking brake on, red light, engines off. All right, let's close the flight. 9.3. Well, at least I did the go around. If I didn't do the go around and I slammed it down, I would have had a really bad rating. So if you do a go around, then you can keep your rating higher. It like, even if you, I think even if you bounce and then you like you hit and you bounce and then you go around, it won't penalize you for the bounce. Like it wants you to go around. Thanks for the bits there, Jaybird. Mediterranean ops. We'll do Australia, and then we could do something after that. Sydney. Let me restart this sim real quick just to make my frames better. I feel like it needs a little restart here. All right, PackX. Let's close PackX. By PackX. Okay, starting the sim again. All right, the sim is loading. Let's find... Let's just go random routes and choose Australia. We'll do narrow body. Regional, or let's do international airports, I guess. No suitable departure airports. Okay, regional. Tummet to Clermont. How small are these runways? 3,500 feet? Yeah, no. What? Why would it recommend that when I chose narrow body jet? International airports. Let's try again. No suitable destinations. How? Oh, let's turn off this scheduled service option. Maybe that's why. No? The heck? Oh, I got rid of Australia. Whoops, I clicked the wrong button. Australia. Brisbane to Adelaide. Double VFR. This is a bad route. All right, are we moving up in the... We've been flying a little bit. Are we on page 1 yet? No, we're not yet. We have to make our way up to number 1. We have to take over Lufthansa Group. We're in the top half of page 2. We went from 10 to 15 pilots active in the last 30 days. That's good. We have to get all the 197 people back. We can't let these people think that they can do their like hashtag giveaways and stuff and have the number 1 spot. No, not allowed. You have the beta, you're here to help? Hell yeah. Dan says I'm starting on a camo military livery on the 320 Phoenix. Sweet. Camo's in. Camo is stylish. Couch style camo livery. Like a digital camo, like a woodland. Should I fly the Tiger? The Couch Tiger Max? I'm gonna fly the Tiger Max. This thing is so funny looking. Okay, wait, so we're going YSSY? Is that Sydney? I just don't want it to be too far of a flight. We could do Sydney 1 to 2-ish hours. Don't care about VATSIM coverage. Any weather. Okay, so which one of these should we... I mean, we could do low IFR. This is... Why does it show kilometers? I don't understand why it shows kilometers. What do we want to do here? Vendetta, welcome to the Couch Captains. I don't know why it's not showing in the chat.
Well, look who's decided to stick around. Vendetta 427, you've been on this wild ride for months.
Thanks for the
as
sub,
a
Vendetta.
Couch Captain. And I must say, you're like the V12 engine in this virtual airline. Powerful and not easily forgotten. Thanks for your unwavering support. Keep that seatbelt fastened and enjoy the turbulent journey with Kip. Cheers.
Turbulent? Okay, what about one of the... We could go into low IFR. An hour-and-a-half flight to Lanston. If we want some weather. Sunshine Coast. VFR Regional Sunshine Coast. Hour-and-a-half to the north. I don't see any of the things you're saying in this list, Rock. Oh, YMLT. Oh, that's Launceston. Low IFR could be fun. Could put the auto land to the test if we have to. 300 feet AGL for the minimums. Yeah, let's do a crappy weather one. Why melt? Why melt? All right, I'm gonna find a small gate here. 33. At some point, I just have to click something and go. At least we got a gate. All right, let's go over here. Free flight passengers. Couch 323. Here, if you guys want to use this map website, this is helpful. There's the link. YSSY to Y melt in the max. You're going to tab if you're using this. Every time it has one result or it's chosen the top result, you can just hit tab to move on to the next field. It's kind of nice. 442 Zulu. Let's do 440. We'll do 510, I guess. Just give it 30 minutes. So we don't get penalized in any way. Book flight. All right, I got 174 packs, full plane. Click the sim brief button. Get beyond ATC going. Get elevate going.
Beyond ATC connected.
Okay, start the flight in New Sky. And here's the route that I got. Yeah, next sim flight is free, yep. Salty just told us about it yesterday. It's pretty nice. I like it. Gives you so much information. It's pretty impressive. I bought the guy a coffee. All right, GSX.
Refueling truck is on its way.
All right, that's imported. Let's hop inside. Let's go to our beautiful EFB over here. Power it up. System, sim menu, ground support, shocks, and electric. Set, menu, initialize flight. All right, performance and payload. Weight and balance, we'll have to do that. Okay, then up here, let's get battery, emergency exit lights, nav light, ground power.
Fuel truck is in position.
Nav. Little sim restart's a good idea every now and then, I think. All right, fuel truck's in position. The fuel truck seems to like to stay clear of the plane. There it is. It's always way over there. Is it good for general aviation VFR? It does look like it has options. I've only used it for jets. I mean, I just learned about it yesterday, but it does have options when you go into it, say you do a random route, right here with the aircraft type, it has light GA, fast piston, turboprop, twin. It's got a bunch of different ones here. So you can choose a smaller plane type. Okay, let's get the window heat on. And then seatbelt signs on. Let me load PackX. All right, PackX is going for a little ambiance. No, I'm not a real pilot. No. Negative. You want to watch a real pilot? Go subscribe to V1 Simulations. That's your man. That guy actually leaves his house too. He's going to Flight Sim Expo. We tried using New Sky. It never seems to connect to the sim. Make sure if you're in Flight Sim 24, make sure you're using the beta version. It's beta.newsky.app. If yours does not say beta in the top left, then you're using the 2020 version. Beta is the 2024 version. So go to beta.newsky and then download. That's it. He should just rename it to 2024 or something, so people know. It's confusing. Okay, let's go down here. FMC, positioning it, page 2, GPS, plop, and let's see, YSSY, reference airport, route, request. The Wall 2 departure, no arrival. All right, loading. Let's tell SimBrief to do the boarding. All right, activate runway. We're expecting 34 left. All right, then beyond ATC. Clearance. Let her do the IFR clearance.
Couch 323. Ready for airways to Phoenix Sky Harbor Airport.
Ready for airways.
Couch 323, Long Beach clearance, cleared to Phoenix Sky Harbor. Hawk Tree departure, PGIN transition,
What?
then is filed. Climb via
Phoenix?
maintain 4,000 feet. Departure frequency 1.
No, that's our last one.
Squawk 2.
All right, let me restart it. It didn't get our new flight plan somehow.
Beyond ATC connected. Passengers boarding starting.
All right, let's try again. See if it.
Couch
Okay.
323. Ready to
There we
pick
go.
up IFR clearance to Launceston.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I would love to welcome you aboard our flight. When you find your seat,
Couch
please
three,
be sure to
two,
place
three.
your larger carry-on
City
items
delivery.
in the overhead
Expect
bin
runway.
and smaller
3
items
for
underneath
right.
the seat in
Route
front
7
of you.
departure.
Unless you're in the
Route
front
1
row,
gong
please
transition.
place all of your
Initial
items in
climb
the
to
overhead
6,000
Marab
feet.
7 departure.
523.
Let the flight attendant know, and we would be happy to assist you.
Marab 7 departure with the Wollongong transition.
All right, my route got changed.
23. Couch 323.
Once all your items are put away, please clear the aisle and sit down in your seat to allow other passengers to find their seats as well.
Contact ground
You are
121.
seated in an
Decimal
emergency
7.
exit row.
3-4 right, Marab 7 wall transition.
Ground 121 decimal 7 when ready. Couch 323.
If you are not able or prefer not
All right, they
to
said
perform
initial
this
climb to
action, please let a flight
6,000.
attendant
We'll
know
set that.
Feel free to use your cell phone
All
during
right,
the rest of the boarding
6,000.
process, but we do ask
Down here,
that
squawk code
laptops, tablets, and any other larger
5523.
electronic devices are stored once we depart.
Okay.
Thank you and welcome aboard.
All right, let's get the electrics on, yaw damper on.
November Sierra, Quebec, at ramp Echo 112.
Seatbelt signs are on, fuel pumps on. Okay, and we'll get the APU going.
November Sierra, Quebec, Sydney ground, pushback approved. Face west.
Okay, so let's fix this. Departure, runway 34 right.
Face west.
The Marab 7. And then after Marab, we're going to Wall, WOL. Let's fix the discontinuity. Okay, and then on the other end, we're expecting 32 left. Arrival, ILS, we'll just choose the Zulu for now, 32 left with no star. And we'll fix this last discontinuity just so our top of descent's accurate. Okay. All right, that's all set. Let's go over here to the EFB and do our takeoff performance. Read data from Flight Sim. So it's going to have the wrong passengers, but it should have the right fuel from GSX. 14.2. It's in kilograms again. Nice. Every time you change livery, it messes with all your settings. So you have to go through here and I have to go back and change all the settings. It's super fun. Hi. Hi, puppy. Hi, puppy. Okay, let me go A-cars. It does have my sim brief ID, but it forgot the other stuff. Panel style. Right, US system. Okay, it just forgets this one for some reason. Okay. All right, now weight and balance is back in pounds. 14,262. That's close enough. We have the APU running. So that's good. Let's just set the packs in cargo. 174 for the packs. 0 fuel weight's 142. That's too much. We want 142.9. It's 148, so we'll just reduce our packs count. 141. Okay. 142.6.
We'll taxi to runway 34 right via Golf. Charlie 2, Charlie, Lima, Tango.
They just need to let us put in 0 fuel weight.
Hold short runway 07, November
Okay, that's it. Set payload. Fuel is already done. Complete. All right, now we'll copy FMC data. YSSY 34 right. That's correct. Dry. It's not going to be 2992 probably, so let's check the weather. YSSY. Weather 1025. Okay, 64 Fahrenheit. We'll just put in 18C to make sure that's right. We'll leave the winds alone. Sim brief performance. Populate and change the runway to 34 right. Calculate. Okay, it's saying, yeah, anti-ice off, bleeds on, and flaps 5. All right, flaps 5, air conditioning on, anti-ice off. Calculate. It always says this every time. All right, whatever. 22.8 for the CG. We'll just use the sim brief stuff. All right, so N1 limit, takeoff 22.6 CG. Whoops, 22.8. All right, the boarding is done. Prepare for pushback. 22.8. Oops, decimal 8. Flaps 5. And let's go back to the performance. Knit ref, 0 fuel weight. $143.0. Flight level 340, cost index 60. ISA deviation is -2. Transition altitude 10,000. Let's see if that's right. On the departure chart. Yep, TA 10,000. All right, reserves. FinRes alternate 4.7. Cruise wind.
November Sierra Quebec, cross runway 07 at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie, Lima, Tango, Tango 6.
Cross runway 07 at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie.
Top of climb wind 236.
Tango 6, November Sierra Quebec.
F42. Okay, route. Sorry, legs, route data, wind request. Alrighty. You're looking out your window and the conditions are clear near Sydney. A little IRL PIREP. Okay, that's done. Load. Uplink loading. Okay, done. Execute. VNav. Next. Forecast. Wind request. Whoa, the sun just turned on. Somebody probably moved a truck. All right, wind request.
Hello, Captain. We're ready for pushback.
Uplink. Load. Execute. All right, winds are in. All right, they're ready for pushback, they said. Let's make sure our APU bleeds on. APU should be on. Recently did finish our performance. Oops, I'm messing up all my shortcuts. Shift 5. There we go. All right, APU bleed on. APU gens on.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Beacon on. Seatbelts are on. Fuel pumps are on. Let's go back to the menu here. System. Back. Back again. Ground support. Shocks and EFB disconnected. Okay. Parking brake is on. All right, let's hit comma for the altimeter. 3027. Change it to HPA. All right, 1025. 1025. All right, let's finish the performance. That's all good. N1 limit. Let's see, what did it recommend over here? Takeoff 1. T-rated takeoff 1. Assume temp 43. All right, 22.8. Get our V speeds. Trim was 5.84. I wanted to automatically do it, so I'm going to put 22.8 in again. And it just set the trim.
Good afternoon,
152 in the window.
Flight 323. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour.
Okay, and they're ready for pushback.
Please note the cabin
Sydney ground couch 323 ready for push and start.
Make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your larger devices are now shut down and stowed.
All right, we got 6,000.
Please fasten your seatbelt and verify it is
323,
well
Sydney
and
ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face south.
in the full upright and launch position for departure.
All right, face south.
Engine start approved. Face south. Couch 323.
All right, south is to the right, 180, so nose right. Continue pushback. Nose right.
Release parking brakes, please.
All right, tap the brakes. Parking brake released.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Start at will. Engine 2 to ground. Wait for 25 on the N2. Man, this is some work. I need FSFO to work now. Before takeoff, flaps and stabilizer trim. Okay. All right, let's get our initial heading. So let's go YSSY departure. Get the white sheet here. 3-4 left is wrong. We're going to type in 1 here. Now try 2. There's 3-4 right. Doesn't say an altitude. But our initial heading is 335. Alright, N228 fuel.
There are several emergency exits on this aircraft.
What did I say? 335? 335. Uh-oh, the Borker, she's awake. Let's get the flight directors on.
In some cases, your nearest exit might be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, there are sliding on the floor to guide you towards the exit. In the event of a loss,
that was a lot of work. We did it.
Will drop in front of you. Start the flow of oxygen. Hold
Flight Sim First Officer is so nice. It was so nice using that yesterday for the first time on the Phoenix, but it doesn't work on this plane. None of the switches were working. I tested it earlier. It seems very solid on the Phoenix. So there might need to be some fixes for it to work with 2024 planes.
Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove it. In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is located in the pouch under your seat.
Alright, set parking brake.
When instructed to do so, open
Nobody's gonna bork it. I'll help you. I'll help you, raccoon.
Wrap the straps around your waist.
When it gets late at night, people aren't on top of the bork game.
To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft.
Alright, parking brake is set. We need to get engine number 1 going. Engine number 2. Gens are started.
Was one by.
Gens are available.
Base your cooling.
Unlocking gear.
JT's in the 737-700 now. He's in the NG. How do you like those baby screens there, JT?
We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight, and that includes vaping, tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the laboratory is strictly prohibited by law. All of this information and more can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you. We suggest reading this and let us know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
Oh, you didn't hear you had it pre-typed? The screens aren't small, they're average. Yep. Alright, all started there. Stabilizing. Temps going down. Alright, let's go up top. Let's get gen number 2 on. Gen number 1 on. Great, APU's gone. Packs and ISO valve to auto. APU bleed off. APU off. Sydney ground couch 323 ready to taxi. Alright, let's get the flaps set to 5.
Contact Sydney Tower, 12 for decimal 7.
Auto throttle on, brake to RTO.
November Sierra, Quebec.
Couch 323, runway 3 for right, taxi via Charlie 2, Charlie, hold short runway 07.
The airport maps don't
Runway
work yet,
3
right?
for right,
I don't think you can
taxi
even
via Charlie 2,
set
Charlie,
them.
hold short, runway 07, couch 3.
You can't like generate them. Alright, parking brake off, TCAS is off. Takeoff config check, we're good. And I'm just going to use the Beyond ATC map because it's so easy. Got that on my monitor on the side. Alright, let's go. New Sky, Couch Captains, activate. We must reclaim the throne. This livery is so funny. Between this one and the A380 Couch Orca, we got some with some character. Alright, we're gonna bear left here. What's up, Salty? Oof. Taxiway G holding point. Alright, we go left here and wait to cross whatever runway this is.
Ready to go.
It's runway 7. I guess that's a hold short right there. Oh. Sydney Couch 323 ready to cross runway 07.
Couch 323, hold short of 07. I'll call you back.
Alright, we're gonna hold
Roger,
short.
hold short of 07, couch 323.
Alright, red light. Who are we waiting for? Someone's coming in to land. Oh, this guy.
Continue taxi via Charlie, Lima, Tango, Tango 6.
Alright, she's got that.
Cross runway 07 at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie, Lima, Tango, Tango 6, couch 323.
Oh, the Elevate X thing's wrong. Yeah, you're right. Let me do that. Thanks, Rock. Or Rex. There we go. It pulled in the old one too, just like Beyond ATC did. Alright, there we go. Alright. We are on Charlie. Oh my god, the glance. Fix the glance buttons, iFly. I fly, but I can't look, but I don't look left and I don't look right. But I fly. I mean, that is accurate. I fly, but I don't like my EFB. Good night, JT. Dude, did you really buy 2 of the old PMDGs? He's a madman. You can't stop him from funding the entire flight sim developer community. Maybe. Sim update 3 beta mess with your instrument bindings for some reason. They did add some new controls for like some weird camera stuff that I tried using and it didn't do what I thought it would do. I thought it would fix the ability to control the plane from a fixed camera like this, but it doesn't. This bridge looks a little sketch. Uh-oh. Oh! Alright, that's fine. Little speed bump action. Oh, I've seen one of these things in Star Wars. It's from Star Wars, right? It's a Star Wars prop or something. There's like 2 of them on top of each other. One from the airport and one from the We Love VFR stuff. Thank you for the exclamation Bork. Exclamation Bork in the chat, please. Very important you enter to win a BorkCoin. We have such a weird point system here. And that is a turn. Woo!
The Bork's going was one bang. McMaster for two.
Oh my god, are we going all the way out there? Holy crap, where are we going? This airport is insane. I thought we were gonna fly tonight. Who suggested this airport? This is insane. Where are we going? I should have taken the Juice Goose. All this because they switched us to 3-4 right. Alright, we gotta get our taxi speed up here. We can go like 40 knots on New Sky before we get a penalty.
Rex 6832, ready to taxi to the active.
Rex?
Rex 6832, runway 3 for right, taxi via Charlie Bravo 3, Bravo 4, Charlie 2.
Wait, Rex, that's not you, right?
Tango 6, hold short runway 07.
Runway 3 for right, taxi via Charlie, Bravo 3, Bravo 4, Charlie 2, Golf, Lima, Tango, Tango 6. Hold short runway 07, Rex 6832.
Rex 6832. They added multiplayer. They didn't even tell us. It's crazy. How would they not announce that? Someday. I hope someday they do add multiplayer. This is ridiculous. You guys have probably already gotten to the destination. I'm still taxiing. We're going 48 knots. This is quite the taxi. Note to self: don't go to Sydney. You'll spend half your vacation taxiing. You thought like Denver was bad.
Couch 323, contact Sydney Tower 124.7.
Over to Tower 124.7. Couch 323. Bye-bye.
Sydney Tower, couch 323, ready to go. Runway 34 right. That's why we're building a new airport.
323, Sydney Tower, wind 355 at 5, runway 34 right, cleared for takeoff.
He sounds out of breath.
Runway 34 right, cleared for takeoff. Couch 323.
Oh, I could have gone over that way, huh? Oops. Whatever, we have like a million feet. Alright, a little rolling start. This will be fine. I'm sure this is totally approved. Alright, Toga. Uh-oh, maybe I needed the full length.
A1.
Couch 323.
300.
Contact Sydney departure 129.7.
300.
Contact Sydney departure 129er, decimal 7, couch 323. Sydney departure, couch 323, 900 feet.
Couch 323, Sydney departure, identified. Climb to flight level 170.
Holy
Climb
crap.
to flight level 170, couch 323.
This departure is crazy. Climb to flight level 170.
Airspeed low.
Uh-oh. Maybe put the flaps up too fast. I did retract the flaps too fast. Alright, we're recovering. 17,000. Do we have any restrictions? What the? I didn't mean to do that. 180 or below on the intercept. Yeah, I should have kept my flaps out way longer. Whoops. That was fine. That's alright. Everything's okay. We started that turn and we're getting so much speed. I shouldn't have turned the autopilot on that fast either, but I wanted to get the camera views so I didn't have to worry about it. I like usually turn autopilot on way earlier than I should just because I want to get out here and watch the departure as if we're a passenger. Alright, at least I still had flaps 1. I should have just kept flaps 5 in. Alright, now we can get the flaps up. Thank you for the Bork. Yes, that was a legit Bork. She's going nuts. It's late at night. Vampire hours. She's been sleeping all day. I forgot the TCAS again. Every time. I'll never learn. Alright, I can finally clean this up. Get these all off. That's good. Auto brake off. 4,700 feet. Oh yeah, raccoon.
The BorkCoin was won by Bastrico.
It's a based raccoon. Based. Thank you for the Bork reports. Don't forget to ban somebody using your coins. Or do what JT does and play all sorts of inappropriate sound effects. It just adds to the maturity of the stream. Which is, you know, it's exactly what I'm going for. How do you know how to use the buttons? Just do it a lot. Read checklists, YouTube. Start with a small plane and work your way up to a big one, and most of the concepts carry over. They're just, you know, fancier options. One day you'll win. There were just like 4 or 5 people entered on the Twitch side. Yeah, we don't do farts here. It's sophisticated. Yeah, all serious all the time. We're not here to have fun. All realism all the time. That's why in real life there's somebody sitting next to me. They've just been silent this whole time, but they've been typing all of the messages to ATC because you can't fly this plane as a single pilot. They were actually using the mouse. I'm just using the yoke. They're using the mouse. When you see the mouse move, it's the FO doing it because it's all realism. Your autopilot never works in 2020 version. It keeps descending for no reason. Just watch some YouTube videos on the autopilot. You're probably just not using it the correct way. It's unlikely for it to be bugged unless you're flying a plane that's like brand new that has a custom autopilot or something. Is it a gaming mouse? It's not a sim, it's a game. Oh, it's a sim, not a game. So it's holding us at 6,000 for these turns, even though we don't have a restriction, right? Oh my god, I never hit altitude intervene. Whoops. My bad. That's my fault. We were on VNAV altitude. I had to hit altitude intervene. It must have had a 6,000 somewhere, or we acquired 6,000 before I realized it. Whoops. Yeah, always look at the FMA there. Settings on Ultra? No, I mostly have high-end settings. Mostly high-end. I even have clouds on high right now. High-end is great. I mean, in my opinion, if you're flying airliners, it's better to use lower settings in general, so you can put those settings for things like clouds and textures and stuff into the terrain level of detail instead. Because then you can get all the ground detail looking a lot better as you're flying higher altitudes. All right, landing lights off, seat belts off. Yeah, high and ultra is a pretty low difference, but it might give you some performance. Like, you might as well. It depends. People have made so many videos. Like, if you go to YouTube and look up videos, there are a lot of people that have done like showing the difference between high and ultra, and they'll put it in like a 4-up so you can see the graphical difference exactly. Some of them change very drastically from like medium to high or high to ultra, but usually low is very bad, but medium to high, like, yeah, it's diminishing returns, but some of them like water waves, for example, I have on medium because they take so many resources.
This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you will be required.
Yeah, I mean, I would just recommend starting with a lower preset than you think you can use, and then just bump things up here and there. Wow, mouses. Oh, I have one of those. I have one of those. I don't use it anymore, but I used to. I used to use all the thumb buttons, those 12 thumb buttons on the. Oh, who makes those mice? Razer, right? It's like the Razer Naga. I didn't get the Naga. I got the Razer Trinity. It's in the it's in a box in the closet because I just switched to a simple wireless Zowie mouse that doesn't have any drivers. I don't like mice that have software that has to run, so I've been using this like BenQ Zowie mouse. I used a wired version for a long time, and I finally got the wireless version, and I love it. Like, it's just got 2 thumb buttons, you know, and just a regular mouse. I don't like having more software running than I need to, so. You guys thought the outside looked funny? Look at how ridiculous this is. We got the couch, the magazine in here. Economy, what's that? I think Averest might have made this one.
Couch 323, contact Melbourne Centre 129.8.
Contact Melbourne Centre 129.8, couch 323.
This is so ridiculous looking.
Melbourne Centre, couch 323.
It's beautiful, okay?
Leaving flight level 1
Mustard? Nah, it's gold, dude. What do you mean? Come on. Well, guys, we finally get to use the toilet. Oh, right. I forgot he put that in there. The OG couch captain is under the toilet seat.
Climb to flight level 340, couch 323.
You can't even hear it.
Victor Echo Alpha, I've take 1 Romeo, runway 30. Report ready for descent.
Dog, what are you doing with her shoes?
Give tag 1 Romeo, runway 30, ready for descent.
He's got the mountains shoes, both of them. She's got her shoes in here. She like dragged the mountains shoes in here. How long is the flight? It says an hour and 15 minutes. It's like the ball pit at McDonald's grew up into an airliner? Dude, it looks so good.
Contact Willie Low approach 135.7 Victor Echo Alpha.
It's beautiful, okay? All right, 340. Altitude intervene, VNav speed. No mustard in the toilet, true. I'm right in front of you. Oh, I turned the traffic thing off, sorry, Rock, let me turn it back on. When I was having some FPS issues, I turned it off to see if that was the problem, and I guess it wasn't. Alright, traffic on. Alright, I see Rex and Rock. Let's see, Rex is... I can hide him because he's multiplayer. Let's see, it says you're 6 miles behind me. 6 miles behind me, 16,000 feet below me? Are you rewound again, Rock? Maybe Rock is rewound on the YouTubes again. No, that's Rex over there. Oh yeah, Rock is right behind me. Okay, he's behind me at 20,000 feet. Oh yeah, I'm at 20,000 feet. Okay, he is at my altitude. Can't
Things I know about Australia, kangaroos, dingoes, cars, spiders, crocodile, hunter, blue, and a must.
What the hell? Things you know about Australia? Kangaroos, dingoes, koalas, spiders, crocodile hunter, Bluey, and what's Emus? Emus, what's that? How about Vegemite? Isn't that an Australia thing? What's Emus? I don't know what that is. Should I know what that is? I don't know what that is. Oh, emus. Oh, the bird. I thought it was like a brand or something. Emus, the bird. Yeah, okay. What's emus? Plural. Emus. Okay. The big bird. Yeah, I got you. I know what an emu is. Okay. VNav climbs so good. I don't have to think about anything. All right, what time is it? 10:30 p.m.? All right, I'm gonna go get another beverage. It's a 5-night weekend. Be right back.
Melbourne Centre, Rex 6832, passing flight level 120 for flight level 150 direct SOFOR.
Rex 6832, Melbourne Centre. Good afternoon, identified. Climb to flight level 301.
Climb to flight level 301, Rex 6832.
Melbourne Centre, November Sierra, Quebec. Climbing flight level 140 for flight level 170, direct Levis. November Sierra, Quebec, Melbourne Centre. Good afternoon, radar contact. Climb to flight level 340. Climb to flight level 340, November Sierra, Quebec.
All right, I'm back. All right, we're getting into after dark hours here. I'm not going to start using tons of profanity or anything, but I'll just say cheers. There we go. Do you have to restart your PC? No, I don't think so. I think it might just be the first time you opt in. I'm not sure about subsequent opt-ins and outs. Alrighty. We have Steve Irwin, RIP. Yeah. Steve Irwin was awesome, man. I didn't even know it at the time. I didn't realize it till afterwards, you know?
Rex 6832, contact Melbourne Center, 133.
What is this? What is this Rex flight?
Contact Melbourne Center.
Yeah, Rex 6832. That's not you, Rex, right? Another bev down, another bev bites the dust. Wouldn't it be crazy if they just randomly added, like, hearing other planes callouts? That'd be so cool. Your biggest concern is with American toilets? What do you mean? You opted into the beta, updated your sim with 2.8 gigs of updates. I think it should be about 8 gigs. Yeah, after you opt into the beta, restart. Well, what version are you on? That's one thing to check too. If you point at your, the easiest way to check the version is in Windows, just go down to your taskbar. Like you might need to hit your Windows key to get the taskbar to show. Point at Flight Sim. It'll open a little thumbnail. Move your mouse up and point at the title of it where it says Microsoft Flight Sim ... and it'll show the version number. So I'm on 1580. You were on 2? Yeah, you should reboot then, yeah. It doesn't hurt to reboot anyway, like it's a good idea to reboot. It's also a good idea, I think, to delete your streamed packages folder, delete your rolling cache, delete your WASM folder, delete your scenery indexes folder. You can just delete all that stuff and it'll regenerate it.
Mike Whiskey Zulu, contact
A wild Rex appears. Oh, baby. Yes, give me the screenshots, Rex. Yes. Oh, I should take it from the other direction. Hold on. What the? Whoa! Holy crap! What just what just happened? What? Wow. We just made 2 trips around the world, everybody. What the hell was that? Okay. Let's try this again. What the hell? Did I see what happened? Hey, get closer. Now, don't get so close again that it causes me to go around the entire world or whatever. Yeah, you're disappearing because I have the proximity thing turned on. Oh yeah, there we go. Beautiful. Just a couple of couch captains spraying chemtrails. How else are we going to earn that New Sky money if we don't take the contracts to spray the chemtrails? This is our way of living. All right, those are some bad screenshots. I'm doing a bad service here. All right, TOD 312 miles. Why is the water level in American toilets so high? It actually depends on what state you're in. Certain states, they do high flush, like high volume for some reason. Others are low flow, more conservative amounts of water. If you hear a kerplunk, then you're in one of the states that has the high ones. Yeah, I don't know. I've lived in places with high levels and low levels, but I mean, can't you just change it yourself? Don't you just adjust the little nut in the back on the little floaty balloon thing in the tank to change the water level? I think it's just a regional thing.
In a few moments, we'll be starting our in-flight service. We'll be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please
Yeah, toilets draining counterclockwise would weird me it would weird me out if I ever saw it. You get fined heavy in California? Good. Stop wasting water. Oh, who is that? Whose contrail is that? Holy crap. Melbourne Center, Couch 323. Who's behind me, about to pass me, really high altitude?
Couch 323. No aircraft are currently behind you at a high altitude. All traffic is accounted for.
She's lying. Oh, that's you, Rock. Oh, that's why.
118. Decimal 8. Have a good afternoon.
It's Rock.
Center on 118.8, Couch 323. Have
There
a
he
good
is,
afternoon.
Couch 420. He's
Melbourne
at
Center,
36,000
Couch
feet.
323, Flight level 340.
No, it's not you, Rex. You have a name tag because you're also in regular multiplayer. Oh, wait, you disappeared too, though. Where'd you go? I don't know. You were just next to me and now you're gone. I don't know what's happening anymore. Too many flights in one day. The Couch Orca? Yeah, the Couch Orca livery looks great. I'll have to fly the 380 at one point. I mean, we're just getting to the point where there are just lots of good planes to fly in 24. You know, outside of the default planes. Oh, jeez. Get that stupid bird out of here. Raccoon, thanks for the biddies. Leave it alone. There's like a basket over here she's yelling at. Chill out. What's your problem? Yeah? Calm down. Quiet. Quiet. She hates me. Oh my god. She came in here to just let me have it. Geez, you just hear yelling at me. She's so cute all the time, and now she just like... She probably wants me to play with her. The mountain's here, though. Alright, she's getting some attention. Saved, I can keep simming. Saved.
The BorkCoin was won by... Stupid Bird 26.
Again? He wins every time. It says we'll be there in an hour, 14 minutes is expected arrival. Oh no, it says we'll be there in 52 minutes. I think we're gonna be there early. 274 miles till TOD. Is the prog page 3 still broken? All right, 30. We got a headwind too. 34 knot headwind. All right, where are we right now? I don't really know anything about Australia. Bateman's Bay? I think that's back here. It is Bateman's Bay. Whoa, the heck? Whoa. What happened to the plane? You can see inside of it. That's so weird. That's what I get for glitching outside or whatever. Tap, tap, tap. Alright, how's the weather? Where are we going again? Launceston. Marginal VFR broken at 1800. 7 knot winds from the north. Overcast at 2800. Alright, QNH 1021. Alright, runway 32 left recommended. That's what SimBrief said. 6 knot headwind with an ILS approach, 6,500 feet long, 313 on the course. Alright, so there's 32 left. There's an ILS Yankee and Zulu. Alright, we're coming from the north. Yeah, we're coming from the north. So here's the Yankee. It's got... Okay, it's got this approach with a reversal. So maybe... 045 to 180, proc turn not permitted. That would be us. So we're probably going to get the Zulu then. Or sorry, the Yankee. Oh no. Wait, what's the difference? Oh, we just don't do the procedure turn. Okay. So we got Izmir, 3000 initial approach fix with the final approach course. Or final altitude at 1820 on the Zulu. The Yankee has lower minimums, right? 850. 1820, 850. I wish there was an easy way to compare them. Oh no, they both have 850. What is the difference? DME required, ILS, DME, or GNSS required. This one's DME or GNSS required. I don't know. I don't know the difference. They're the same waypoints. Izmir. Is it like a go-around climb gradient or something? 313 climb 3200. Same go-around instructions.
In the southeastern reaches of the vast Australian continent lies a curious urban sprawl known to locals as Melbourne. Not Melbourne, as the unsuspecting tourist might bravely attempt, nor Melbourne, as the caffeine-deprived might mutter. No, the true pronunciation is a linguistic enigma, Melbin.
Melbin.
Observe the native speaker. Relaxed jaw, syllables evaporating like eucalyptus mist. It is a marvel of evolution, where entire letters are sacrificed for the sake of speed and style.
Amazing. Melbourne? Melbourne, mate. It's in Melbourne, mate. Melbourne. What's up, Colton? Oh yeah, join us, dude. Trying to get sim connected? You probably downloaded the wrong version. If you're on Flight Sim 2024, you need to go to beta.newsky.app and download it from there. It'll look identical to the other website, but the app will say beta in the top left. The beta version is for 24. The non-beta version is for 2020. You got beta on 2024. It should work. Somebody else was having that problem before. Is the person that was having that problem earlier in the chat? Did you solve it? Anybody know? Somebody said the same thing earlier. I don't know. You could check the usual things like firewall and antivirus, though mine wasn't detected by either one, I don't think. That probably, I mean, that shouldn't make a difference. There is a debug menu in here. If you hold down left control and click on the menu, it'll open this sim data debugger. If you hit up their Discord or something for help or search their Discord, maybe that info will be helpful. I'm not sure. But yeah, somebody else said that earlier. And I don't know if they figured out the issue or not. Oh, it was you, Jake? You downloaded the app from the wrong link? Oh, okay. Colton, are you 100% sure yours says beta in the top left? Like, look for the logo. Like, you should be on 0.0.723. You can see mine right there. Probably barely, but New Sky beta version 723 is what you should have. And if you make sure when you launch it, you're launching the beta version. Like, make sure you don't have the regular New Sky in there. Oh, you had the old one. Not beta, realize it, then went to the proper link. Make sure you're launching the beta version too. Make sure I would just uninstall the old one if you still have it, just so there's no confusion. Yeah, the icon also says beta on it in your toolbar, yeah. Maybe uninstall the non-beta version, reinstall the beta version, just so you only have one installed. Maybe that's causing an issue. Maybe it's kind of getting confused if you have both of them. Though I think for a time I had both of them running. Okay, I want to see here the ILS differences here. This one versus this one. All right, Raccoon, have a good night, man. Good to see you, dude. Oh yeah, so I can see the differences. So if I go in here to the clip charts and I get rid of the airport, if I unclip the airport, I'll be able to quickly switch between the two. Okay, so now if I go back to the clip charts. Oh, it's still got 3 of them. Trying to see the difference between these two approaches. It's such a pain. 3,000. They both use a VOR, NDB. They both have VIPs and ISMIR. They both have a 3-degree glide path. They both use the same navigation aids. I'm so confused. What is the difference between these? The altitudes are the same. The go-around altitude's the same. The minimums are the same. Same. There's so much that's the same. One's the 11.1, one's the 11.2. I don't understand. They look like identical. They're both from the same date. What the heck is the difference? The MSA is the same. I wish I could cycle backwards. It would make it easier. Yeah, I don't know what the difference is. Oh well. I tried. They're gonna assign us one anyway. Alright, what's our TOD here? 200 miles. We want to do a little, let's do a little time acceleration until we get to 100. I don't know how well it works in this actually. It's pretty bad, isn't it? People have said that 2x is not even great in this. I don't know if we need to do it through here or somewhere else. Application preferences. I don't know how it does with 2x. So does it have an EFB option for 2x?
Rex 6134, clear direct vector departure to Risumo navigation.
Failures, save and load.
Departure _2. Risumo navigation.
Ground support, refuel, doors, and 8 cars. I don't think they have anything for it. Yeah, I don't see anything in here about... Maybe it's under the panel settings. Oh, here it is. Acceleration mode. Up to 2x... okay, it is in here. Intelligent cruise. Up to 2x. Still going 1x so far. UTC is still going in real time. They did change it so in Flight Sim, the world time advances in the beta now. When you use sim rate. Oh my god, you do have to click set. That's so stupid.
Quebec, you were assigned flight level 340.
You're right. Wait, how do I use this then? It just does it automatically? Okay, now we're going double speed. I can't believe you have to click set. It's so dumb. The set button. Thank you. Alright, TOD 182 miles. Alright, we're going double speed. Auto FPS does everything lossless can do? What? It does its own frame gen? I don't really care about auto FPS anymore. It was okay for a bit, but it's just like, it does so much. Constantly changing your settings that often doesn't seem great to me. It's probably not good for the sim stability. I don't know. I'm fine just using the built-in dynamic settings for terrain and object level of detail. It works fine for me. Got too many things running already, you know. How do you lock your FPS? It's in the menu settings. If you're in Sim Update 3 Beta, it's in the graphics settings. Wait, mansplain it to me's here? She's trying to win? Oh good, she didn't win. Auto FPS caused too many issues with Sim Connect. Oh. Thank you for the Borks.
BorkCoin was one
Why can't you win?
I'm not.
I don't know, you gotta put in some more effort. I don't know. It's just luck of the draw. You're not excluded or anything. But you know, what are you gonna do with the BorkCoin? Time somebody out? With 3 BorkCoins, you can turn emote only mode on now. BorkCoins are getting more powerful by the month. Jake's the winner. Here come the fart sound effects. Okay, double speed seems to be working fine. Maybe, I don't know if you guys that tried it before, some people said that it was bad. I don't know if it's because maybe they, I'm guessing they just couldn't find this setting because it's so buried. Panel style, so this is how we have to get into it. System, here, let me go back all the way. If you want to find the acceleration, it's this easy, guys. You know how you do it on, other planes? You click like one button and it just does it. You pretty much click once or twice and you've done it. In this plane, though, you go to the system page, the sim menu, the panel style, and then miscellaneous, turn on the acceleration mode, and then hit the set button in the bottom left. It's that easy. Bam. Because there's because getting to the GPU, the chocks, and the acceleration are definitely not things that people need to do often when they're flying in the sim. They didn't click set? Probably. Sim brief? Yeah, it works now. I uninstalled it and reinstalled it again. When I hit load, it opened my browser this time, which it didn't do before. I don't know. It was weird. But I don't know what the issue was exactly. Maybe I have no idea. But it's working. Couch Tiger. Oh, so we can do pause sim 10 miles before TOD. Let's do 80 miles before TOD. Set. Auto set fuel pumps. Is that only during the assisted cruise, I guess? So I guess if your center tank runs out, it'll turn them off. Turn the center fuel pumps off, maybe. Pause sim when fuel quantity is less than. I mean, being able to do 2x is enough. I mean, it's a narrow body plane. The Phoenix only supported 2x for a while. It's not a big deal. What's up, Brennan? I don't know how it's going to do the pause, though. Does it just use the active pause? $124 miles till TOD. Let's check on the weather.
134, contact Melbourne Centre 129.
Alright, still marginal VFR. 8 knot winds from the north, scattered 1800. So I mean, broken 2600. Doesn't say the visibility though, right? And then what approaches do we have? For 3-2 left. Yeah, we have the ILS. Yeah, I was looking at it a million times. Don't know which one we're going to get. But we can go down to 300 AGL. Yeah, we'll just see what they assign to us.
Couch 323, contact Melbourne Centre 126.5.
Contact Melbourne Centre 126.5.
This flies over the airport reversal. Okay.
Melbourne Centre, couch 323, flight level 340.
Okay, yeah, we can use LT as the initial approach fix.
Couch 323, Melbourne Centre identified.
There's DME and a non-DME. Interesting. I don't know if we can use just the DME nav aids like this. 112.6 for DME, but it's not a VOR, right? It's just DME equipment. And then we have the NDB. I should program those in and just see what happens. So ADF 242. All right, 242. And then DME on 112.6. So I guess we just put it in as a VOR? I don't actually know. I think I've tried this before and it didn't work. We got VOR2 up here. Oh, it says DME 186. Okay, that is working. Nice. 186 miles. Okay, nice. And then for the ILS, we have 109.5. Okay. And we'll see if they give us the Zulu or the Yankee, but I think the nav aids are all the same. Alright, TOD is in 80 miles. Is it going to pause? Oh, yeah, it did. Click here to... Alright, nice. Well, they made it really obvious how to do it. Alright. Cool. Yeah, that's pretty nice, actually. I like it. That's easy to use. Alright, we'll turn off acceleration mode and set. And then go back home. I mean, that's pretty well done. Like, the EFB is... Just the menu diving is the worst part, but the features are good. They could make some improvements. People would not complain. Alright, TOD's in 80 miles. And let's see, I think they told us what approach we have. I didn't look. I know they haven't. We just are ready to tell them when we're ready for descent. That's it. So what is a nav aid that only provides DME called? Is it just called DME? Like, it's not a VOR that has DME. Aviation nav aid that only provides DME. Googling. Oh, it's just known as a standalone DME facility, I guess. They measure the slant range distance between an aircraft and the ground station, but do not provide directional information like a VOR. Yeah, I guess it's literally just called a DME facility. If we can trust the first result. So yeah, we just have Lanston DME and Lanston NDB. And then you pair them together, and so we get the distance and the NDB needle if we need it. So if I turn on ADF 1 up here, on 242 we'll get the Lanston NDB, so we'll get a bearing pointer once we get close enough. And then this one's giving us a bearing pointer. Yeah, this one says VOR2 LT DME. It's giving us a bearing pointer. Maybe it just will make it so we can't... Actually, I guess I could just test this. Let's see if we put in... Actually, I've never done this. How do I use a VOR? Fix info. Oh, I didn't know we had 6 pages of fixes. How do we put in a radial on a VOR in a 737? Do I put it in as a fix? I wonder if I can put in LT here. Oh yeah, 154 is the distance. So then can I put in a radial? Let's put in 090, 10 miles. Okay, I drew a ring. And there should be a radial on it. Let me put in, what direction are we heading right? We're 194. So this would be the radial coming out from that. So we do 374014. I'll just do like 016, so it's offset a little bit at, we're 150 miles out. We'll say 110 miles. Okay, yeah. So, okay. So it is making, even though it's not a VOR, it's still able to use its location. I guess is it doing it through GPS though? It must be just using it through GPS, right? Because it knows the location of where that is based on its waypoint. Its GPS waypoint or GNSS waypoint. So that's how it's drawing this. It's not actually a real radial through the nav aid. I mean, it shouldn't be. Okay. I didn't realize we had 6 pages of fixes we could put in there either. Anyway, speaking of that, I should put in the range rings for this then. So final approach course is 313. The reciprocal is, so 3 minus 2 is 1. 1 plus 2 is 3. So 3 becomes 1. 1 becomes 3. 313 becomes 133. And it's for runway 32 left. Runway 32 left. 133 at 5 miles. 133 at 10 miles. Alright, I see the rings out there. Alright, that's neat. But like this VOR2 shouldn't be pointing. I mean, if it was only using nav 8, like the DME, it says it only provides DME, it doesn't provide radios. I don't know, maybe it can point to the beacon. I have no idea. I don't know if I've ever used one. I tried once in a different plane and it couldn't find it. But it works in the iFly, I guess. Alright, what's our TOD now? 36 miles. Alright, we don't have a star, so they're just going to have to tell us how to descend. Minimum safe altitude to the northeast, where we're coming from, looks to be 5,900 feet. Yeah, 5,900. Melbourne Center, couch 323, ready to descend. Melbourne?
Couch 323, Launceston landing runway 32 left.
Wow, great.
Launceston landing runway 32 left.
They gotta fix that bug, it's so weird. You say you're ready for descent, they tell you what runway they're landing on, and then you're like, yeah? Could I descend, please? I'd like to descend, please. Cheap flights to Launceston get 50% off? How? You didn't even give us a referral link or an affiliate code or anything. Where are they getting the low IFR from? It's oh, yours says low IFR? This says marginal VFR. Yeah, mine says marginal VFR. Because it's broken at 2600, I guess. I think it needs to be 3000 or above. Is it 3000 or above for VFR? I always forget that. I've looked this up so many times. Open image in new tab. Here we go. I've looked this up so many times. Yeah, 1,000 to 3,000 feet ceiling. So if it's broken or overcast, only broken and overcast are considered ceilings. So because we have broken at 2,600, that's below 3,000. Between 1,000 and 3,000 ceiling, the broken layer is a ceiling. So that's why you have marginal VFR. Just because of the layer, even regardless of visibility or yeah, we don't know the visibility from this METAR.
The BorkCoin was won by excessive Alisti.
Thank you for the Borks. So many Borks tonight. Double time? No, I turned it off. 13 miles till TOD. They still didn't tell us to descend or not. I told them we're ready for descent. All they said was landing runway 32 left. And that's it. They gave us the QNH and then they didn't say anything else. Very helpful. All right, I think we'll just we'll start our descent anyway. 11 miles out. And yeah, we have LT, we have 3,000 here. Let's see here, arrival. What did I pick anyway? ILS Zulu. Yeah, with no transition. It's going to Nunpa. Then Mimim and then LT. Yeah, LT is here and then it flies outbound. And then Vipes. Yeah, it's going to do the reversal, it looks like. 151. Yeah, 330. Or sorry, 188, 134. Yeah, that's, we're coming this way. Then 134, 135 outbound. So it just doesn't have this Izmir here. But it says one. For this turn, it says proc turn not. Yeah, we can't. We have to fly over the field first, then go outbound. And then do the reversal.
Couch 323, descend to flight level 220.
Oh, they remembered us. 220.
Descend to flight level 220.
Oh, that was right at our TOD. All right, 220, our ground speed's 420 almost, so 42 divided by 2 is 2100 feet per minute. Let's make sure we're doing 2100 feet per minute. We'll do 22. So let me see if we can put in after LT. Where is Minim? I don't even see that on here. Is that like a faux waypoint? Oh, we're going to Minim right now. It must be just on the route. We must be exiting. Yeah, okay. It's on the jet airway leading there. Okay. So minimum, then LT, then maybe we can put in Izmir, ISMIR, right here. .32 or above. I think maybe that's what Izmir is. It is 3 miles away from it. 313. So 188 to LT, then we turn outbound 134 to Izmir. And this has us, yeah, I think we just need to put a hold or a reversal at Izmir. It's a little weird. Because it just doesn't have the reversal in there automatically. Now let's see what it looks like when I zoom all the way in. All right, so we fly over the airport, and we go outbound. Oh yeah, it is right there. That CI32L is right there. Okay, so I don't need to add this. All right, it was fine. It had the waypoint. So we'll just get rid of Izmir, delete Izmir, move this up to there, execute. Okay, yeah, it was fine. I should have checked it first before I was messing with it. Alright, cool. They still haven't assigned us an approach yet. They just gave us a descent down to 22,000. Oh, sorry. Was that in the way the whole time? Damn. Am I all alone? Nope, Rock is still here. Rock is still close enough. 7 miles behind me. At my altitude. Dude, I do not see him. I see like a faint contrail over there. Alright, we're about to level off at 2200. You see my contrail? Nice. They're doing vectors. Marginal VFR with vectors. I guess it works. I mean, we'll be out of the clouds like 2,500 feet above the ground, so...
Couch 323, turn left, heading 180, vectors for the approach.
Alright, here come the vectors.
Turn left, heading 180, couch 323.
Alright, heading 180. Alright, let's bring it to 1,000 feet per minute. Slow the descent.
Couch 323, contact Lorne approach 123 decimal.
You guys still hear the Borks? Damn, I closed the doors even.
Contact Lorne approach.
She's
123
unstoppable.
decimal 8,
She's a
couch
monster.
323.
She's a beast.
Lorne, couch 323, flight level 226 with information alpha.
Couch 323, Lorne approach, good afternoon, QN, H1022. Expect radar vectors for ILS Yankee runway tree 2 left.
ILS Yankee.
QNH 1022, expect radar vectors for ILS Yankee runway 32 left, couch 323.
Departure arrival, ILS Yankee 32 left.
Feet, QNH 1022.
Descend to 7,000 feet, QNH 1022, couch 323.
Alright, ILS Yankee. We already have the things in here, right? We got the DME 112.6 on nav 2. 109.5 for the localizer, which has DME as well. We got the NDB frequency 242N on ADF 1. Great, and then minimums, Cat 1 DME is 850, so let's set the mins. Alright, 850 barrow. Alright, 850 set. Bottom altitude here is 1820, 313 for the final approach course. 313 is set there and there. Oh, it gave us control of the speed, right? Alright, we're still at we're still just hanging out at 22,000 feet. Oh, descend to 7,000. Whoops. Alright, let's do a level change. I've been using level change a lot lately. Alright, this might be too fast of a descent. Is it fine to just play with a joystick? Yeah. I mean, having more than just a keyboard and mouse is huge. Joystick or yoke is most important, then a throttle, then rudder pedals. You can go into the assistance options and turn on some things to make your life easier. Like, if I only had a joystick, I would turn on rudder assistance, so you don't have to worry about using rudder pedals, especially when you're trying to hold a center line for the runway. Normally use rudders to do that, but it lets you just use your stick or yoke left and right to hold the center line. That'll make your life a lot easier until you eventually get rudder pedals. It's better to have success than try to deal with the limits you have with your hardware, you know? Like, if you have the stick and you're like trying to use a twist axis or something to do your rudders, that can be so difficult. So in my opinion, it's better to like just use the assistance options for things like rudder, so you don't have to worry about as many things, you know? You can always add rudders later. But yeah, I mean, if your joystick has a slider on it and you can set a throttle axis, like I used to have a Thrustmaster TCA side stick, that Airbus side stick. It has a little slider on it you can use for your throttle. So if you can bind something like that to throttle, that'll make things doable when you're like on final. You know, when you're taking off, when you're landing, you can adjust the throttle and point the plane the right way at the same time. Yeah, you should use a few assists if you need to, yeah. It's a video game, exactly. If you want to like remove the assists eventually for more challenge, then do it. But if you have hardware limitations, or you just don't want to learn stuff, or you just want it to be a little easier, definitely use the assists. It's what they're there for. Alright, I'm just going to switch to standard now. I think the transition level is at like 9,000 or something. Oh, that is the side stick you use? Yeah. Thrustmaster Airbus, the pack, yeah. I didn't have the throttle. I had a Honeycomb Bravo I used then, and then I had the Airbus side stick, but I use that side stick a lot. It's got a little throttle slider on it. Sometimes I would do a flight with just the stick only, and not even touch the throttle like in a small plane. I would just use the throttle on the stick. Sometimes I didn't want to like attach the Bravo to my desk that night. All right, let's check our... I'll just check SimBrief for the performance. Change parameters, landing performance, populate the weather. Populate from last flight. Runway 32 left, populate weather, calculate. All right, so let's use max auto braking. All right, max auto braking. And that's for flaps 30. VREF 146. And it says we'll have mostly a headwind, 2 knot crosswind from the right. All right, so it's going to have us just, we're getting vectored, so I'm going to put in that final approach course again, which is up top, or we can go here. Final approach course is 313. And I know Vipes brings us back inbound. Or I could just do the runway. I could just click the runway, and then, yep, intercept course 313. And just put that in, so we just get the long center line. We can VNav to line up with that if we want to. Throttle quadrant's great. You're having a hard time with the sensitivity settings in the 777. Oh, you mean your idle is at the first detent? Oh, if you're flying the 777, turn the detents off. Oh, I see, because you're using reversers. Can't you just turn off all the detents except for the reverser detent? Or does it only turn off? Oh, it turns off all the detents, doesn't it? Yeah, I think you have, it's all or nothing, isn't it, on that thing?
Couch 323, turn right, heading 195.
Turn
oh, we
right,
need to slow
heading
down.
195, couch 323.
195. Alright, get some drag. We need to slow down. I really like using level change in these scenarios just to slow us down to the right speed. Like, we're close to the airport, so I'm going to do like 220 instead of 240 or 250. Just so it keeps trying to slow us down. Oh, how's it descending that fast still? Slow down, dude.
Descend to 5,000 feet. QNH 1021. Couch 323.
This level change didn't work. Alright, well, let's do altitude hold for now. Or just vertical speed 0. Descend to 5,000 it said. QNH 1021. Alright, 1021. Alright, we're under 250 knots. We'll do level change now, down to 5,000. Hopefully they give us a left turn here. Damn. These are clouds on high, not ultra. High looks really good too. Let me turn it back to ultra. If there's anything to use ultra, it's clouds, but high still looks great. I pretty much have everything on high. So I don't have anything on ultra right now. But yeah, clouds ultra, it does look better than high. There's a lot more detail on these little edges here. Looks crazy. Oh, I see. It's giving you a hard time you're able to fly it. I mean, what I would do is I would not use the reversers on the axis. I would just set up another button if you have one. Just a button that's set to decrease throttle. That's how I do it on my end. Like, I don't have detents on mine. And I don't like detents on the axis because I just can't find them, right? So when I bring my throttles to idle, they're at idle, no reversers. And then I just hold down a button that's bound to decrease throttle to pull the reversers. That's it. It just works every time. It's just simpler for me. You could try that. You could turn off the physical detents on your throttle. Or you don't have to, but I mean, I would try it. Try it so you bind it so it becomes idle when it's at 0, so it's easy to get to idle when you're on final. And then once you land, have another button that's just bound to decrease throttle. Once you're in idle, hitting decreased throttle will pull it into reversers on like any plane.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 280. Intercept the tree 2 left localizer.
What? We're not ready for that yet.
Turn right, heading 280.
No, we're going to turn left outbound.
Intercept the 32 left localizer, couch 323.
We're going to turn to outbound. We need to get down to 4,000 feet.
To 2,900 feet.
Descend to 2,900 feet, couch 323.
Couch 323 for miles from Izmir, turn right, heading 300, maintain 2,900 feet until established. Cleared ILS Yankee runway, tree 2 left.
Alright, we're clear for the ILS. I'm going to turn myself around. We're like getting really close.
300,
we're 10 miles out, but I want to... We're at 6,500 feet.
Runway 32 left, couch 323.
So here we're supposed to be at 3,000 at that Izmir waypoint, which is a little more than 10 miles out, I think. DME 8 at LT. Okay, DME 8. So I just want to make sure we're down to the right altitude. Alright, I forgot the lights. Landing lights on. Runway turn off lights on. Seatbelt signs on. Yeah, they told me to go down to 2,900. I'm just extending this so I can turn around in time. Alright, I'll turn around now and get the localizer. Like 16 miles out now. MSA down here is what, 5,800? I should turn on terrain. Whoa. Okay. The weather just updated.
$2,500. 2,500.
Alright, we can slow our descent now. Oh, it's acquiring. Alright, Vorlok. I went a little further than I needed to. Holy crap. It looks good. Looks really good. This is why people play flight sim. If you're flying only into cities, X-Plane is fine, but if you're flying anywhere you want to see like gorgeous landscapes and stuff, I mean, dude, it can't be beat. Looks too good. I mean, X-Plane looks sharp when you're flying into cities and the airports look good, but I mean, it just can't compete with the VFR. Can't compete with the VFR stuff in flights. I mean, not even just VFR. It's just like, it just can't compete with the, you know, anything away from a city. All right, let's get approach mode on. And the go around altitude's 3,200. Waiting for the glide slope. Got all of our lights on. Get these to continuous. Why don't they make synthetic vision and cool? What do you mean cool airplanes? I mean, synthetic vision is common in like GA planes, like Garmin's and stuff like that. The more advanced airliners, I mean, they'll have an entire HUD that flips down instead of like synthetic vision down here. But I mean, like airliners have the capability to do like an ILS auto land. You don't even need to look at the instruments.
Couch 323, contact Lorney Tower 118.
Alright, flaps 5.
Contact Tower 118.7.
We got DME 8 down here on that DME facility.
Lorney Tower, couch 323 ILS, Yankee runway 32 left.
Alright, glide slope. Let's set the go around to 3,200.
Couch 323, Lorney Tower, wind 325 at 9er, runway 32 left clear to land.
Clear to land, alright.
Runway 32 left clear to land. Couch 323.
We have flaps 15 and gear down.
Jetstar 740, holding short, runway 32 left.
Alright, 5 mile final. Let's get down to our VREF speed. Flaps 30. VREF plus 5 is 149.
Jetstar 740.
We're blending in with the terrain and the sunlight. That's kind of wild looking. Alright, let's sync our throttle. We got a visual. I'm going to turn terrain off. Save some FPS.
1,000.
Alright, 1000 AGL. Let's get the autopilot off. Alright, sync our throttles. Auto thrust is off. Or auto throttle. I don't know which one it's called in the... Who calls what? Who knows? Let's get rid of the music.
$500. Approaching minimum.
Sorry, I was late on the predictions there, Twitch people.
Minimum 300.
Damn, I got way too high. I gave it way too much power. Alright, it's fine.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Long landing. I'm gonna get dinged for that. Oof, I even pulled hard back to...
Runway 32 left. Line up and
Yikes.
wait. Line up and wait. Runway 32
That was way
left.
too long.
Jetstar 740.
Alright, I'm gonna lose points on New Sky for that for sure.
Couch 323, exit left at Alpha.
Exit left at Alpha, couch 323.
The local time is 4:42 p.m. and it's currently about 10 degrees Celsius. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins as items may have shifted.
I gave it a little too much throttle on the end there.
Wind 325 at Niner. Flight heading 340. Runway 32 left. Cleared for takeoff. Fly heading 340, runway 32 left, cleared for takeoff, Jetstar 740.
Oh, they still don't make that clickable? Come on, guys. Alright, there we go. Alright, APU starting up. So cool. Some beyond ATC traffic. 5.25. Oh no.
Jetstar 740, contact Lordy departure.
Let's see what I'm gonna get here. 9.69. Nice. Yeah, long landing, but I guess the center line was good and the rate was good. Nice, nice, nice. Gonna reboot the PC. Sounds good. What time is it? It's 11:30. Should I do another one, or maybe it's time for a game or two of Dota before bed? Or maybe I should just be done. Can you print the report? Oh, I don't know. I never tried. Maybe. I don't know the last time I printed something, honestly. Possibly, I don't know. You could take a screenshot, I guess. It doesn't, I don't think it has like a print-friendly format. The Couch Tiger Airways, welcome back down under, thank you. Oh, somebody's right here loading in. This is a cool airport. Man, the sun, just good timing. Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't tried to print anything. I mean, it holds a digital record of everything, so I wouldn't need to print it. I can always look up my, you know, it holds your whole pilot rating in here. So like, I could go to my profile and look up every flight I've ever done on it. Look at per aircraft family. You know, you can look up all your old flights. The wonders of the digital bits. All right, let's get APU bleed on. We made it. All right, GSX, do your thing. 0 suitable parkings. I mean, where am I parked? I guess it doesn't think that I'm parked somewhere. Okay, I'm here now.
The boarding requested.
All right, the Aussies are deboarding. All right, Jake, have a good one, dude. Injected traffic looks better than multiplayer. The only problem with the injected traffic is we can't see any couch liveries with injected traffic. Unless we figure out, or someone can figure out how to make how to make FSLTL liveries for couch captains. There are virtual airlines that have FSLTL liveries, fictional airlines. So it's possible. You got New Sky connected? Oh, nice. Don't use networked mode. Oh, what is that? Networked mode? Is that in the settings? Is that like in the settings up here somewhere? Oh, networked setup. Enable networked mode? Oh, yeah. I guess that's if you're on like a different PC or something. They told you to insert your IP? Oh, weird. I never touched that, yeah. You guys went into the settings first. I guess I do that pretty often too. Yeah, I guess I never turn that on. Well, good to know. If someone else runs into it, I can tell them that now. Thanks for telling me that was a problem. All right, everybody get off the plane. You're done. Get out of here. Man, I don't know. Should I do another one? I've only been on 6 hours, right? And I'm on vacation. We got a long week and I should do another one. I need to stay on long enough for Conti to get on. What time is it in Australia right now? What time is it there? He's got to be getting on in the next few hours, right? I never get to raid him because we're opposite ends of the world. It's 4:42 p.m. Oh, really? So is he on super late at night then? Or is he usually on early in the morning? 4:42 there right now. In the afternoon. Usually during my workday, he's on like, I'll wake up, it's 8 a.m. my time, That's in like 8 to 9 hours from now. So does he get on at like 1 a.m.? Does he do nighttime, like midnight to 6 a.m. streams or something, his time? He starts his stream at 4 a.m.? Holy crap. 4 a.m.? Does he wake up then? That is crazy. That is so early.
Passenger's bus is coming.
He's a maniac. Does he work at night or something then? And then he gets home, he goes to bed, he wakes up super early, streams? Or does he only stream? I don't even know if he has like a day job. Anyway, yeah, I never checked the time. I just always knew he was always on while I was at work in California.
Passengers.
Alright, I guess we should do one more. Should we fly from here or go somewhere else? I mean, the sun is setting here, right? Maybe we should go do something in Europe. Yeah, I think we could do like a Europe flight. Let's see what we got. Random routes. International narrow body in Europe. Up to 2.5 hours long. We could do Africa. This is giving me... Or is that in Croatia? Oh, Montenegro to... What is this? Oh, Majorca. It's a lot over water. Here's what we get in Africa. I never fly in Africa. Neither do you, yeah. What's up, Brian? Europe sounds good. I mean, we could do something like this. I'm down to go to Africa. Like a under 2 hour flight. Maybe we can get something along the coast. Sudan to South Sudan. Wonder how the data is in Africa. No accurate METARs available. Maybe we should at least find one that has some weather. I wish I could hit the re-roll the dice button somewhere. That would be a nice improvement to this. No METAR here, but there is a METAR there. Only scheduled service airports. There we go. IFR to marginal VFR. Ooh. Is that in Republic of Congo? Congo to Angola? How long is this flight? 2 hours? I don't know. Why not? Marginal VFR leaving an IFR? I'll try something different. Why not? You're playing Flight Sim 24 trying to get to the airlines on Xbox Series X? Man, people that play on Xbox, I don't know how they do it, especially if they don't have like a yoke or a stick or something. Playing only on controller is so challenging. It's like extra hard mode. All right, I'm gonna go back to the blue one. All right, so here are the two. Here's the map. If you want to bring up the map and the weather and stuff. If you want to bring up this page, that's the link. All right, FNLU. to FZAA. All right, looks like we're going for the large GA ramps. I'm getting parking 62. Challenging for you to keep the plane in the air with the Skyhawk. Yeah, I don't know if you're playing just on controller or what, but I would go into the settings under the assistances menu and turn on anything you need to make it doable, depending on, you know, what your preferences are, depending on what your peripherals are. Like if you just have a controller, like it's going to be so difficult. All right, let's book the flight. Free flight packs, couch captains. FNLU. FZAA. In the max. All right, it's 6:49 Zulu, departure 7:05. Let's say departure 7:30. Book flight. Generate the flight plan. All right, sim briefs generating. All right, sim briefs done. Start the flight. Grab the route. Here's the route that I got. Okay, let me set up elevate. Track it up here. In the max. All right, beyond ATC. And let's get this on. System, sim, ground support, electric.
Beyond ATC connected.
All right, battery, external lights, beacon, or sorry, nav lights, ground power on. All right, nav. 2 minutes. All right, down here, FMC, position and knit. GPS left. And airport. FNLU. All right, route, flight plan request. Loading. Activate. Execute. All right, sim brief. Expect your runway is 05. Yeah, that's right. 05. Execute. All right. Let's go over to Beyond ATC, get our clearance. Ground frequency, IFR clearance.
Couch 323, ready to copy IFR clearance to Njili Airport.
Couch 323, Luanda ground, expect runway 05. Climb flight level 060 on runway centerline, then expect radar vectors yielding squawk 2544.
2544. Whoops.
Expect runway 05.
Shift 8.
Climb flight level 060 on runway centerline.
Sorry, that was
then
a little...
expect radar vectors Eildin.
A little intense camera movement there.
Couch 323.
All right, let's hit comma 3000.
Couch 323, read back, correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
All right, we'll hit import to get the charts.
Couch 323.
All right, nice. We got charts on both. I did pick international airports, so we got charts, we got weather. Okay, let's go ahead and grab the weather. And they use QNH. All right, let's switch over to QNH. 1016, 1016. IFR, missed, or is, yeah, BR is missed. Scattered at 17, broken at 6,000. 23 degrees.
Refueling truck is on its way.
All right, fuel us up. Console use EFB for the flight plans. Yeah, this EFB is great. I use this all the time. Yeah, you could use SimBrief if you want, but this thing is getting really good. The latest updates for this, if you hit find route, it's getting better, especially if you do longer flights. Shorter flights, there are some bugs where it'll like have you go way far out.